Okay. Got my coffee, yeah. All right. All righty. Okay. All right, we're looking at the ES. I'm going to trade the ES today because I'm going to be trading Astro Fund. Uh, so you're not going to see any executions on my window yesterday. Boy, yesterday was crazy. It was a very boring morning. Then in the afternoon, around 1:30, all crap broke loose and ended up with an $800 day, which was pretty nice. Yep, it's live. Okay. Um, hey, what's up? Good morning. Let's see. I'm going to be trading ES today because I'm going to be trading Astro Fund. I'm going to go over them uh, once we get more coming in. Okay, so I made an update. The main thing, we got about 9:15. Um, I made an update. So if you go to, let's say we go to NQM6, let's say we go to range bars. Okay, let's go to range bars and we'll just do solid candles. You know, I need to default that to solid candles. When you click apply, it says down at the bottom loading history and it'll load history. Okay, it'll load history for your range bars and the tick bars now. Um, and then we can go from there. So, um, man, I wish this conflict would start settling down so I can go back to scalping 32 tick charts. I think this is a 32 tick chart. Yeah, 32 tick chart. That's what I used to scalp on years ago. It's actually really nice. That would have been a nice little winner for about 300 bucks right there. And you got that right there. But um, yeah. So range bars, tick bars, they all update historical range bars, tick bars. They got historical data down, which is really good. Down below, I only got a few minutes. Down below, I've got the volume down here. Okay, the volume down here, and it goes off the candle. If the candle's green, the volume down at the bottom is going to be green. I need to make this a little bit better. You see how it kind of overlaps right up in here? See how it overlaps? I need to make like a background for that, but the way I am doing the development is I'm getting stuff out there and pushing it out to people so they can get it, and then I fine tune it later. All right. So order flow pulse, the range bars there. Let's take a look. The history for range bar tick bars is there, and the volume profile is there. I got about 12 minutes. Order flow profile. If you download the order flow profile and install it, this weekend, what I'm going to work on getting every single thing into one install, one package, one install. The stream's current health is blah. Yes. What is my internet like? Make sure I'm connected to the right one. Yep, I am. On that. It just says the stream's current health. Okay. Yeah, the upload is kind of half of what it normally is. Man, I need to get better internet. I need to move. I'm hoping to move next year. Yeah, this is horrible. Um, all right, let's just work with it. I gotta focus and make money. All right, let's take a look at NQM6. NQM6, I did an update for the profile. I did an update for the profile. Let's take a look at the past 10 days, and we'll look at 5 minutes, and we'll go to maybe a 32 tick chart, and you click apply. Okay, as you can see, I added the delta. I added the delta there, so that is good. Let's not look at the overnight point of control, but I'm looking at both. I'm looking at a 10-day right now. So, and also this right here, when you click on this, you can maneuver it around. You got to be careful. Don't uh, move too much because it'll get a little crazy on you. Uh, and if you left click, you can pan around like you do the other charts. Okay. Uh, come down here, pan around. Okay. Let's take a look at this is NQM6. So what I'm looking at is we're up in this area right here. We were starting to lose this area right here. If we lose this area right up in here, as you can see, the very low volume. Okay. If we lose this area right up in here, we were right at it. The next support is down here with this point of control right here with all the distribution of volume is right down in there. That's what I'm looking at. And we also have some nice support right up in this area. This whole area right here, about 27,000, this whole area for the NQ. If we lose this area, we could come down to up here about 2,700, about 2,700 right up in here. Okay. The overnight high for the NQ was 27,363. Not understanding how do I learn? It's overwhelming. Uh, it is trading. How long have you been trading? Uh, just stick with it. You'll eventually get it. It is overwhelming. Um, but that's what I'm looking at for the NQ is this right here. This area, if we start losing this area right here, we can come down to the support because that's where most of the volume is for that's where most of the volume is on the NQ. The overnight highs for NQ is 27,363. The overnight lows is 26,992. Okay. Now, if we look at ES, let's take a look at ESM6 for the June contracts. Let's look at I guess we can look at a 5 minute past 10 days. Uh, let's go to 8 maybe. That's a little bit better. This is for the New York. This is for the New York and Asian session. I have it set on both. So this is New York and Asian session. The profile has been updated. I added the Delta profile, and also I added a few more other things. Uh, but the same thing with the ES. We could possibly, if we lose this area right here, we can come down. The next support area is right up in here. Okay. The overnight, uh, low for the ES is 7135. 7135 is the overnight low for the ES, and the overnight high is 7189. If we get down to 7135, I mean, we had a lot of selling right up in there on the Delta for the overnight for April 24th. On the overnight, we had a lot of selling right here. So if we get down to 7135, what I'm expecting, because we had the point of control yesterday right here, let's take a look at RTH for the real-time session. right up in here. Right now, we're trading up into this area right here. Pre-market, we're trading up in this area. I'm thinking if we get down to here around 71.40 up in this area, 71.30 right up in here, uh, we could get a bounce. Okay, that's what I'm expecting. But you have to make sure you look at the charts and the orders that are coming in, looking at the large bids and asks that are coming in and seeing if it's going to hold. Just don't be buying when we get down in this area and Chris says, "Oh, I think it's going to bounce," and then all of a sudden it dumps down to 7,100. Uh, like yesterday. Here, let's go ahead and get this out of here. Like yesterday this thing was dropping. It was trying to catch a falling knife. Um, Yeah, I'm trading Astro Fund on the ES. I'm trading the ES today. I'm going to be kind of going back and forth. Uh, Yesterday I traded ES. Yesterday was a nice day. I had an $800 day yesterday. Uh, after we yesterday was nice. It was like $800. That's because yesterday we had that falling knife, and I got the bottom on that, which was pretty nice. But I'm gonna be going back and forth from, like, ES to NQ sometimes. Uh, I might even, start trading some gold and stuff because I don't know how many gold traders, are out there, but, we can start trading some gold. The ES is nice to trade because NQ is a very it's a thinly traded market, and it travels, very fast, and it's volatile. That's why people love to trade it because it's sexy to trade because it's volatile and it has huge moves. Well, uh, I mean, I've been trading for 10 years, and I started out on the ES because I started trading before micros even came out. So I had to trade the minis, and I did not trade NQ because it was too volatile and you blow up a $3,000 account. So that's why I didn't do it. And another reason why I'm trading the ES today is because of this right here. I'm working on, I'm testing out this company right here. Skip the evaluation. Astro Fund. If you go to astrofund.io, skip the evaluation. Uh, They got competition. I got like third place when they first started this. I got like third place in the competition. But right now I'm on the gravity, which the profit milestone. We got a couple minutes. Profit milestones like 11,500 in increments. Milestone payouts 1,000 plus free reset. There's no subscription whatsoever. So, and if you're a new user like I am, you get it for like 112, which is pretty cheap. I think it's like 50% off, something like that. Yeah, 55% off. But the thing is, you got to have a really good trading plan. Allocation is 1 mini or 10 micros. The end of day drawdown is $800. So this is not for traders that just sling around a couple minis and just try to pass evals. This is for uh, traders that are consistent, that can get your base hits and start chipping away on your base hits and get payouts. The daily limit hard breach is 500. So they're limiting people from just throwing in a mini and just getting it in one shot, kind of like gambling maybe. And the consistency rule is 30. I mean, I don't worry about no consistency rule. I know some people have worried about consistency rules and stuff like that. I could care less, to be quite honest. Uh, because if you're a professional trader, uh, you should be consistent anyways. And if you're a new trader, you just need to learn to be consistent. That's just my opinion. if you come to this channel looking for someone that's just gonna pull port stuff and pass blow or pass evals and funded accounts, I'm not that. I'm not that. You'll have to go check somebody else out because I just don't do that. The best thing to do is to use these prop firms to get payouts and then go ahead and open up a personal account. That's just my opinion. Oh, and when you're in a environment like we are now, I'm not trading my personal. I'm not trading my personal. So I'm testing this company out right now, and it seems pretty decent. I'm having to use this right here. I'm having to use Quantower because I don't know how to connect DX feed NinjaTrader to DX feed. We're already open. I don't know how to connect the NinjaTrader to DX feed, so I have no idea. Now, the reason I like trading the ES as well is because it it adheres to order flow a lot better than NQ because NQ is thinly traded. ES is a thickly traded market. Uh, Here, let's go to my funded account just in case I do see something. That's pretty nice. This is a little too aggressive. Minimum volume. Let's try 50. Resting orders of 75. Dom depth of 75. Go ahead and clear this out. Uh, Hopefully we can get something going here. I know some people, the stream might not be very popular today because I'm training ES, but hey, you need to download the add-on and don't be trying to trade off of my charts because you're on a 3 to 5 second delay. About 100 sitting on the bid up there at around 56. Kind of went away, but hey, it is what it is. 71.35 is the overnight lows. I don't know. We'll get down there. That's quite a bit far. That's about 20 points down. Uh, we're looking at the ES. I know I need to update that thumbnail to say futures trading because I don't know what I'm going to be trading in the mornings, to be quite honest. Um, how that thing auto recenter? Man, I hate using a new platform. I don't know. I've traded with Quantower a while back. I actually wrote some code for it, and I wrote some algo trading for Quantower before for scalping. Once I get this add-on locked down, everything's good to go. Uh, it's it's getting there. Um, how do I no centering? There we go. I need auto center or keep in view. Probably keep in view. There we go. This right here. I'm trading Quantower. Okay, on the DOM. Of course, I'm mainly using that just for execution, but I'm trading off my charts to be quite honest. But these are what you see on my charts right here is all I'm trading on. I've already looked at the profile, so I kind of know what I'm looking at today. And that person that says, "How do I learn?" This just stick with it. Okay, check out the channel, stick with it. I don't know how long you've been trading. Here, let me. If you don't see anything on the volume, that's just because it's too too much volume, and it really needs to be. You need to just grab the timeline and kind of stretch it out. Where's the break even on this? Okay. Um, First 5 minutes, I just let the market settle down. Just let it settle down. What I'm looking for on the ES is I'm looking for some stacked imbalances because the ES is a thickly traded market and it adheres to order flow a lot better than NQ does. NQ is thinly traded. We got a nice volume up in this. See this 5 minute candle? We got about was it about 41,000 volume, about 800 negative delta right there. That's some pretty big negative delta. Uh, that's some pretty big negative delta. Maybe I need to be. All right, let me bump up the contracts. I'm going to go to micros on this because I'm on a new platform. So I'm going to go to micros on this and just scale in. I don't need to be trading minis right now. I'm on a new platform. So just let the market settle down. We're trading the ES today because I'm on Astro Fund. I don't want to be blowing up because it is a funded account. I don't want to blow it up immediately. And what I'm looking for, it's the same thing. I trade the same way. The ES and NQ, I trade the same way. Okay. I'm looking for stacked and balanced areas. I'm looking for absorption. I'm looking for trap buyers and sellers. Let me change this to RTH. I don't know what I was thinking. Uh, yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. Um, that's already. This is aggregated 500. Wow, ain't nothing really going on, is there? We got about 50, little measly 50 buy contracts right there, but that was just nothing, man. That was nothing. What we got right here, we got 50 right there. The buyers, there's a little bit of buyers coming in here. We got about 80 sitting on the bid, 60 on the bid, 58. Uh, the 5 minute is definitely sloping downwards. So on the moving average, I would not be taking any longs right now. If you are, you are counter trend trading. You look at the 1 minute right here. This is the 1 minute. I'm trading the ES off the 1 minute. Sometimes I trade it off the 16 tick. You can do that as well. Yeah, about 88, about 100 resting offers up there at 61, 71, 61. That's up there by the 5 minute moving average. So we're trading the ES today because I'm trading Astro Fund right here. I'm trading Astro Fund. Uh, and I'm trading a few micros on this because it's a brand new account. And so I'm looking for stacked and balanced areas, kind of like this right here. This is a stacked and balanced area, and that had a nice little move up. That's what I'm looking for. Stacked and balanced areas. Okay. These are stacked and balanced areas. Or I'm looking for some absorption. We're trading the ES. We don't know what kind of news. There's not much news coming out today. Not much news. You got U.S. Defense Secretary Hegseth that spoke at 8. You got 91 buyers right there. Uh, 91 single order contract that's looking pretty nice. You got the 5 minute getting ready to break there. Got the 5 minute volume filling out. You got to be kidding me. That's why I'm doing this. Okay, where's my quantity? Where's my P&L? Where's my flat button? Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there, folks. We'll get there. We will get there. I'm gonna peel some off right now. We got about 91. I'm gonna. Oh my god. This is why I trade micros on a brand new one because you got to deal with stuff like that, and you don't want to. All right. Yeah. That's why you trade micros when you're on a new platform because you don't. You got a little crazy stuff that happens. Okay. All right. All right. I just wanted to do. Made a very little bit of money, but at least we're getting used to the platform. Okay. Because I'm having to trade off the Dom here. I'm trading off the Dom here. So I'm not trading off of Ninja Trader because I can't. If anybody knows how to hook up Ninja Trader to DX feed, I would love it. Because if this company is good and we have some decent payouts, I know the rules some people are not going to like because, they are pretty strict, but, they're great for consistent traders and people that are not gambling degenerates. Astro Fund is not for your full port gambling degenerates. Um, and if that offends anybody, yeah, that's not how I trade. These prop firms are good if you use them wisely, but I think I think it brings out the worst trading in people, to be quite honest. Because people can spend like $15 a month and be like, well, I don't care. I just blow or go. Uh, yeah, that's just not the right way to think here, man. It's really not the right way to think. So I'm trading on the Astro Fund Gravity funded account. Um, I'm trading a little bit of micros to get used to Quantower again because I'm having to trade off of the Dom over here. That's why you don't see my orders being executed. Hopefully we don't get this little stupid pop up again. Boy, they are propping this market up, ain't they? Look at this. We kind of sold off, and then we're kind of right up in this area. Um, they are really propping this thing up. I really think we need to maneuver the resting orders to 50. You think? Maybe we can just clear this out. Let's start at the beginning. Let's go ahead and clear that out. Um, ES is a thickly traded market. It will adhere to order flow a lot better. You're going to get less trades, okay? You're going to get less trades, but I honestly believe they're more quality trades. We've got 140 some resting offers at 57. That's a little concerning of going down. Well, actually, not concerning because I really don't care if we go up or down. I just go where the flow is. I go with the flow. If the flow is down, then I go short. Right now, we're still below the point of control right here. We got a lot of negative delta right up in this area on the ES. A lot of negative delta right there. We got 140 some resting offers right there. 189 of it got filled. 93 in a single order contract. So you got some serious buyers up in here. Look at that, 93 sell, 93, 52. You got a lot of buyers, okay? You got a lot of buyers up in here, okay? I'm not going to put too much on here. If you're new to order flow, it's kind of like drinking from a fire hose if you're even new to trading, to be quite honest. So I'd be careful. Just take it slowly. Do not. If you're a new trader, absolutely do not be trading with no stinking level 2 data. That is that will drive you nuts, man. You got to learn the basics first. And maybe this weekend I'll try to get some basic footprint uh videos out there to start teaching people just the basics of order flow. I mean, if you don't know what the open, high, low, close is and stuff like that, then you really gotta kind of figure that out first. Um, I mean, it's Friday too. I We don't know if there's going to be much fireworks or not. We have no idea. Boy, they are really propping this thing up. Look at this. We had this sell off in this 5 minute. Look at this 5 minute. We had this sell off. We had a big volume, big distribution of volume right here on this 5 minute candle. Then nice big green volume. I thought for sure we'd come up here and test that, but I guess not. It's 9:48. We are the opening range is kind of low with the environment we're in. Yeah, we're actually getting going pretty good there, folks. Don't be chasing anything. Just sit here and wait. If you have to sit here and wait until 11 o'clock and get yourself a good trade and you make like, I don't know, $200 per mini, I mean, would that be good? I mean, this is so many people want to be making $1,000 a day. Well, you got to walk before you can run, to be quite honest. And also the environment we're in. Yesterday I made $800, okay? But that's just because the market was selling off, and then once we had some buyers step in, I went long. The video's out there. I went long. Uh, I didn't take any heat. If you watch the video, as soon as I entered, I didn't take any stinking heat whatsoever. It was just green, and it just went. Did I get the whole move from the top to the bottom? No, but I got a piece of the pie and ended up with $800 for the day. So, and that's and I had to sit there and wait till 1:30 to get that big move. I mean, you just gotta be patient, people. You gotta be patient. Kinda like this right now. Let's say it's running up. Okay, that's fine. Look for a pullback. Look for try to get yourself a little micro pullback and get in on that. Start looking at the delta. Right now, this 1 minute, 450 delta, 56, 280 positive delta. The volume is nice. I mean, you got 3,000 volume on those candles, 3,000 on the current one. So, the volume's nice. Look at the 5 minute though. Look at the 5 minute over here. We're still sloping downwards. Okay, we're still sloping downwards on the 5 minute. That's why you didn't see me chase this crap. And also the good thing with the ES is, you can get in when we're not in such a volatile market, you can get in on like couple minis, 2, 3 minis. Yeah, so we're selling off and we've just been staying in this range right here on this 5 minute. We've just been staying in this range. We really got to break out of here like maybe 71.61 or 71.51. We really have to either break up or down. I don't like being in the range right here. This is what's called a balanced market. Okay. Market likes to find value. It found value to the downside and it got into a balanced state. Yeah. We got into a balanced state. I mean, look at this. Sold off and we're just sitting here bouncing around. I do not trade. Do not trade in these type of environments like this. Okay. You sold off and then we're just bouncing around. We're in a balanced market. We're right here at the point of control and everything. Okay. This is not an area where you want to be going long or short. You have to sit here and just wait. Okay. I mean, look at the moving average on the 1 minute. It's just flatlining. Okay. It's just flatlining. The moving average on the 5 minutes kind of sloping downwards. I mean, just sit here and wait. Everybody wants instant gratification nowadays. Are we going long? Are we going short? We're going long. We're going short. Uh, Traders have to sit and wait. You have to wait for the right opportunities to hit. We're gonna the overnight lows for the ES is 71.35. The overnight lows for the NQ is 26,992. Okay, so and am I going to short the lows? No, not unless I get some large orders in a nice stacked and balanced area. Then I might. But I'm seeing a lack of participation, really. I mean, we got 50 contracts, 91, 93, 52, 93. You got some good buyers up in here. Okay. When I saw that 91, I thought for sure we were going to get going. That's why I did go long a little bit. Okay. And I got myself a little bit of money, and then my runner was a break even. So, no big deal. Okay. Got in a couple contracts, got peeled me off a little bit, then got me a runner, then the runner got stopped out on a break even, no big deal, okay? No big deal. Actually, I wanted to test out the execution for the platform. Okay, so we're starting to build up a nice big volume area right here. We're at a negative 800 delta. We could be breaking down here pretty shortly here. We could be breaking down. We got a stacked sell and bounce on the 1 minute. Okay, you got a stacked sell and bounce on a 1 minute. Got about 800 negative delta on the current 1 minute. Got anybody sitting on the bids down there? Not very much. Got about 81 there at 147. Got about 81 there at 147. I'm peeling some off of there, and I got myself a break even. So I peeled me off of some. I peeled me off of some. It's like a banana. I trade like a monkey, folks. I see banana, I take banana. I see banana, I take banana. Okay, we's done. You know, like I said, you guys just sit here and wait, folks. You just gotta sit here and wait. Okay, you gotta sit here and wait. You got a short little trade, man. Not, you ain't got. You didn't get very much, man. You didn't get very much. Get yourself about 2 3 points, man. 2 3 points. I mean, the 2 pointers. Here's the thing, folks. Here's the thing. I know everybody wants to trade the NQ because it's sexy, man. It's volatile. I want my adrenaline rush. I got my eval. I want my adrenaline rush. Go jump out of a stinking airplane if you want an adrenaline rush. But if you want to be very consistent and very relaxed trading and not so volatile, uh, when you're pulling your hair out, I mean, if you wanna do all that, go trade the NQ. NQ, I do like the NQ, man. I do like the NQ. Yesterday was a good day. Yesterday was fun. We had that falling knife. Man, that was good. I was wondering how many people blew their butts up trying to catch the bottom on that one. Oh my word, that was funny. I bet you there's some people just hmm. See, there's a reason why I got out. We didn't even get to test the lows, man. We didn't even get to test the lows. But it got me a few points, and then, you got boogie on out. It got me a few points, and I boogie on out, okay? I boogie out. That's just the way it is, man. That's just the way it is. Come trade yourself some ES, man. Just sit back, drink some coffee or tea in the morning, whatever you want to drink. I mean, a little bit too early to be drinking bourbon, to quite honest. I'm gonna drink me some tonight, though. I'm gonna get me some of that good old Bowman Brothers bourbon that's sitting on my bookshelf right beside my desk right here. I'm gonna get me some good old Bowman Brothers. I like me some good Virginia bourbon. Everybody talks about Tennessee. Tennessee, man, got some. Oh, actually, they do got some really nice bourbon. Uh, but I was born and raised in the Shenandoah Valley, so I got to get me some good Virginia bourbon from the Bowman Brothers. Yeah, just come here, hang out, trade the ES, get yourself a cup of coffee or tea, just sit back, relax, get yourself a few points, man. And here's the thing. So many people want to trade the NQ, volatile, sexy. Okay, I like that. It's good. I like trading the NQ. $800 yesterday on the NQ when we got the bottom off of that. Boy, if you were on stream and you were listening to me, you were probably laughing your butt off. Uh, but yeah, it's all fun and games. But when I'm serious about trying to get me some money, I'm quiet and I might trade the ES. Okay. Right now I'm trading Astro Fund. Here, let's bring up old Astro Fund since we kind of came back into the balanced market. I'll explain that a little bit here shortly. Let's go check out ourselves some old Astro Fund. Okay, this is what I'm trading right now. I'm trading Astro Fund. Skip the evaluation. Okay, let me skip it. Okay. Uh, Go here and if you're a new trader, come try out their bi-weekly rounds. Okay, it's a little contest. If you get first, second, third place, you win yourself an account. Okay. I got in on that when they first started that. Got myself third place. it's all good. Right now, I'm trading a Gravity account because, well, it's 55% off if you're new, enjoy the exclusive for your first Nova, Nebula, or Gravity account or whatever, 55% off. Okay, it's $112. This is what I'm trading right here. The milestone payout, $1,000 plus free reset. Okay, that's good. 1 mini or 10 micros. Hey, if you want to trade, I mean, if I was trading mini, I'd be sitting good right now. The end of day, University of Michigan sentiment, final actual 49.8, forecast 48.5. University of Michigan sentiment, final actual 49.8. You got yourself some red folder going on. Okay. What we got? End of day drawdown, wait a minute, hold up. We're on Gravity. End of day drawdown, $800. Can't lose more than $800. You get yourself blown up. Daily limit, hard breach, $500. Don't make more than $500. Consistency rule, 30. A lot of people are going to look at this and be like, man, this sucks. Well, I'm looking at this and be like, well, okay, there's no subscription for one thing. You get max accounts too. Okay, whatever. Okay, it's straight to funded. You go milestone, $1,000 payout. I'm going to tell you something. $1,000, you can do that in the ES Mini in a week. Okay, if you're consistent and you're good, you can get $1,000 a week. Okay, go ahead and start doing stuff like that. Go ahead and start doing stuff like that. Uh, that's Astro Fund is only for people that are consistent. I'm not taking this. I don't like this. That's a little too big of a movement right now. Something's going on. Of course, we just had 10 o'clock news. I don't know if that's what it was or what was going on, but I'm stepping aside. Uh, that was a pretty big burst. That was a pretty big burst. It was 47. That's about 10-point burst, man. About a 10-point burst on the ES. I don't know what the heck that. I mean, 10 points in the NQ ain't nothing, man. But 10 points on the ES, boy, you got something. That's something right there. And also, here's another thing. Look at this big old stinking top and tail right there. Okay, 206 delta. You got about 6,500 contracts that got traded. Okay, my mouse ain't working. Boy, this thing sucks. Um, we got the 5-minute movement average just sloping downwards. I'm only looking for shorts. That's why I took that short. I mean, I got me along real quick in the morning. Got me a little bit, and then it got stopped out at a break even. In the short that I was just in, I peeled one off, and then I let it flush a little bit more, and then once I saw it kind of delta not moving down anymore, I just kind of flattened it. Uh, but yeah, I'm only looking for shorts to be quite honest. Look at that 180. Are you going to get your little booty trapped? Is that 180 going to get their booty trapped? You going to get your booty trapped? You got 141 sitting on the bid there at 71.45, about 150 at 145, 150 at 145. Okay, you got to be careful. We are sitting here. We're actually sloping downwards, but I need a little bit more to be doing something like that, man. Here's the thing. I know Astro Fund people are going to look at it and be like, "Oh man, that kind of sucks." Uh, but think of it this way. And then in an evaluation, Apex, Bull Knox, evaluation, you got to make $3,000 to pass to get funded. Okay, I've got a handful of funded with Bull Knox. Okay, I'm going to be back to trading the NQ Monday. Okay, but here's the thing. $3,000 to pass to get a funded account. Okay, I did that a handful of times. Then you got to do another 3,000 just to break even, and whatever you get above that 3,000, you can get a profit. So let's say you do 4,000, you get $1,000 profit. I mean, really? You got to make 6,000 freaking dollars before you can even get a payout. Uh, and then you can just come over here to Astro Fund, be a consistent trader, and then you actually uh, can get a payout and don't have to worry about the the evals. I mean, to me, that's a no-brainer, but hey. Alright, we're kinda moving up. We got some wicks right here. This market needs to settle down first. I don't like this. You see this previous 5 minute? It looks like a little spinning top right there. Yeah. Look at the current 5 minute forming, another spinning top. Look at this 5 minute. You got the previous 10 minutes have been wick on the top, wick on the bottom. That's telling me to stay away for right now until we get some good direction. Okay, that's just telling me to stay the heck away until we get some good direction. Will we get it? I have no idea. I have no idea. We might get it, we might not. All I know is that I'm green for the day. It's 10 o'clock. I'm green for the day. So what am I going to do? I'm going to downsize. I'm going to downsize a little bit. I'm going to go in half of what I've been doing so far this morning. I got two trades off. They're green. Okay. Uh, so I'm just going to downsize to about half the size I was trading and try not to give any money back. That's my plan. And also probably sit on my hands because I don't like these stinking wicks. Look at this, man. Look at this. Got about 100 sitting on the offer at 155. Um, we're just sitting here not doing very much. Okay. Let's look at a profile chart for the NQM6. Let's look at a 5 day. Let's look at 5 minutes and let's go to maybe 32, I guess. Okay. So on the NQ, we're just sitting here. We're still below this area right here. Okay, this area right here, boom, we're right at it. Okay, if we start losing this area up in this area right here, we could get down to 100. Okay, down into this area. Okay, that yellow right there is the overnight point of control. Okay. 21104, that yellow, that is the overnight point of control. Okay. We're looking at both. Let's go to RTH. Let's click apply. This is real-time trading hours, okay? Right now, it looks like a nice balanced day that's getting ready to be formed on the NASDAQ. Probably the same thing for the ES because they kind of correlated. They trade in tandem with each other. Um, Here, let's take off the point of control. Okay, you got the overnight high of 27,363 on the NQ. You got the overnight low of 26,992. Okay, right there. If we lose that area, probably you got a nice distribution of volume right up in here. Okay, and if you look at the delta, I added the delta for the profile. I added the delta. Look at the ES on this current 5 minute. Look at that stinking wicks, tops and bottoms. They don't know what the heck they want to do. Okay, same thing. Same thing with the NQ. Look at this. Same thing with the NQ. It's starting to move up. NQ's starting to move up a little bit right at the point of control. So, I mean, it's a Friday. Probably not much is going to happen. That's why I wanted to trade the Astro Fund. Okay. I got the Bullnox funded account made $800 yesterday. Fridays are usually not my best days to trade from the stats. So what do? I just trade me a little Astro Fund on some micros. Once I build up the account a little bit, then I might just trade micros the whole way up to the $1,000. Who knows? And the reason I'm doing that is because these market conditions are horrendous, man. You have one stinking like yesterday, somebody in the Iranian parliament negotiator or whatever his name is, I don't know what he is, resigned, and the market just took a major dump. NQ just took a major dump, and if you watch, you gotta watch that video. We went on ahead and just stepped aside, wait for the dust to settle. Once we saw the buyers come stepping in, the institutional buyers with large contracts coming in, aggregated one order contracts, then we went on ahead and got long. I didn't take any heat whatsoever. If you watch that video and you see my entry, I didn't take any heat whatsoever, and it got me a nice 33 points. I didn't pick the top. It would have been a nice 40-point winner, but I got 33 points plus the other couple of trades I did in the morning, ended up with an $800 day. Okay, that's pretty nice. We got about 20,000 volume on the current 5-minute candle. We got about 5,000 on the current 1 minute, but it's about buff. It's I don't like that wick on the 1 minute. Do not like that wick. I do not like that. You got 374 positive delta, but that wick I do not like. Okay, do not like that. On the 5 minute right here, we got some nice volume distribution of volume right there. Okay, if we can hold that, that's good. If we start coming back down to the 7150 area, man, this is just could be a could could be just a BS day. BS stands for balanced she. BS stands for balanced she. Yeah. Uh, I mean, look at the profile on the friggin', let's bring up the profile for the ES. Same stinking thing, man. ESM6, same stinking thing. Okay, let's go to real-time trading hours. Let's do, I don't know, let's do 10 days. Let's do 5 minutes. We'll just click apply and see what this is looking like. We'll take out the overnight point of control. Don't care about that. Yeah, see, another balanced day, more than likely. Another balanced day. We're right up in here. Okay, we got we got some. Let me kind of scroll this up a little bit. I mean, look at this. We got big negative delta right up in here. Big negative delta. You see that? Big negative delta. Big positive delta right at the point of control. I mean, let's get it going, folks. Let's get it going. I mean, look at that. Big negative delta, big positive delta. We're right here at the big positive delta. Okay. I mean, can this is what I'm thinking. If we can get down to 71.35, we might be able to catch a nice long and maybe uh scalp us off a few points and then and get a runner and try to run right back up into the point of control, maybe 71 half. I have no idea. I would like that. That would be nice. Let me get out of this thing because something's happening. You got 76 seller right up in here. I mean, look at this from the past. Look at this. 93. Da, 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 da. Why is that not updating? We got some. Is that 76 seller going to get caught on the wrong side, man? Oh, we got some selling up in there, man. Are you guys going to get your little booties smacked? Are you going to get a booty smacking? Are you going to get a booty smacking? About 1,000 positive delta. That's pretty good, but you got them sellers in there. You got this negative delta right up in here, up in this area. Hmm. I don't like that. There's a reason why I'm hesitant. I was hesitant of taking that trade. Look at the previous 15 minutes. These right here, 5, 10, 15. Look at all them wicks on the tops and the bottoms. We finally got some volume and we're breaking out of this, but I need some confirmation, man. I mean, we're finally breaking out of that area. We're down below this volume area right here. This is lightly volume area. We can come back down to the moving average and test it. Or we can come back down to the point of control. Um, Yeah, there's a reason why I was hesitant. Oh, well, I think we could have a nice big fat balanced day. Big old fat balanced day profile chart. I'm not showing delta on my chart. Are there settings I'm missing? What delta are you, are you talking, are, are you on a solid candle? Profile chart. I thought for sure. Okay, let me, so you're on the profile chart. It's not showing the delta at all. Um, for the profile chart, did you update? You got to go to the site and update. You got to download the update. I just updated it this morning. Okay, so if you did update it, possibly what you want to try and do, uh, here, here, let me go here. If you go to tools, if you downloaded the update from the site this morning and you installed the profile, uh, go to tools, remove Ninja script assembly. I don't know why Ninja Trader does this sometimes. I'm gonna have to sit here and wait. It takes forever for mine to load. But remove Ninja script assembly. If you see something like order flow profile, I don't see it on mine because I'm using a local version. If you see order flow profile, click on it and click remove, and then take that zip file you downloaded this morning and reinstall. That'll clear everything out for the profile. And see, there is no settings for the profile. Uh, the order flow profile beta, there is no settings for it. It just automatically shows. Yeah, if you didn't update it yet, you're not going to get it. Um, yeah, you need to update here. Now, I don't have the versions on the site. Let me log into the site. I don't have the versions on the site. Um, wait a minute, just go to profile, go to indicators. Okay. See, like right here, I've got the version 1.2.6 for the order flow pulse. The DOM is in beta. That'll be coming out pretty soon. Order flow, the download profile beta. I don't have version numbers. Uh, this weekend, I'm going to start adding version numbers for the profile because I think the profile can be wrapped up here pretty soon and just start versioning it. Uh, that's what you can do. Because right here, you're probably looking at it like this. There is no delta there. Uh, and in the future, what I'm going to be doing in the future, Fed swaps price more easy. Yeah, whatever. Uh, in the in the future, what I'm going to be doing, do I get the free updates if I buy it? Well, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Uh, yeah. Actually, when you purchase a license, okay, it's for a whole year. The $95 is for a whole year. It's like $10 a month. You get everything. Okay, you get all my updates, everything. Um, And also when I start, later this year, when I start building out my own order flow trading platform, uh, if you have the NinjaTrader add-on, you're gonna get that as well, so it don't matter, but yeah, if I have time to even do that. I've been talking with Rhythmic about that. They hooked me up with their test environment and everything, but yeah, you get all the updates. I'm not gonna here's the thing, and I've been trying to make this as cheap as possible for people. Man, I really gotta pay attention instead of shooting my mouth off. Man, I know I'm gonna miss something. I do it all the stinking time, but we're right up here in big positive, negative, big ba 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 ba. We got some good volume up in here. About 21,000, 22,000, 15,000 volume on that candle. I just don't like these wicks, man. Oh man, this was nice. Okay. This was somewhat nice. No, not really. No, not really. No, not really. Okay. Here's the thing. You got some sellers right here. Okay. You got sellers right here. Okay. These sellers right here. And these ain't no retail sellers. These are institutions. You got like 50, 70, 154 contracts. Those are single order contracts for the ES. Okay. We had a run up. This right here is not a micro pullback. Okay. Because for one, you got 682 negative delta right there. You got 1,000 delta, you got 100 delta, and then you got 608. That right there is not a micro pullback for me. This is not a micro pullback. What this is looking like is that we had a run up and we're gonna have another balanced stinking area. Okay. And I'm looking at the 5 minute. Look at the stinking 5 minute. We got a wick here. We got a wick. We got a wick. We got a wick. We got all these wicks down here. I don't like wick days. Okay. I don't like wicks. The only wick I like is John Wick. That's the only wick I like. Uh, and also, here's another thing. For everybody listening, if you if you get the add-on, and let's say you use it for a few days, and it's just like messing up, or it's not running good, or it crashes NinjaTrader or whatever, uh, just send support the email and just say, "Hey, these are the problems that I'm having. If I can't fix it," or you say, "Hey, I'm having these problems. I want my money back," I'll give you a refund. I don't care. I'm not trying to make money uh, just off of people and not give them a good product. Um, ooh, the whole almond. Are those the ones you got? Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, leave that crunch bar for Kelsey. I know. You better leave it for her. Yeah, look at this. Man, this is just a crap day. I mean, even if we look at this, if you update the profile, let me know how it runs. Man, this is just a crap day. Not much is going on. We've had like 3 trades. Will you be updating more updates this weekend, Sunday night? Yes, I will. There's a 1.2.6 update for order flow pulse. Um, I don't know if I'm going to be updating. I need to work on the DOM. Okay, the DOM had some issues earlier this week. I looked at when I was trading the NQ. It would not. It just wasn't able to keep up. So I updated that. If you use the DOM, make sure you get the recent update. I need to start versioning stuff with the DOM and the profile, and I'll do that this weekend, hopefully. Uh, the order flow pulse, I don't think the heat map I'm not going to be touching. This I have refactored this last weekend. I refactored this using pre-rendered bitmaps, so the performance is a lot better. Uh, I'm not going to be doing anything for the heat map or order flow pulse. I don't think I'm going to be updating. Uh, what I really need to do is to keep working on the DOM a little bit. Uh, and I need to get the volume weighted average price out here. Uh, so yeah, order flow pulse will have a update because right here at the very bottom left, you see update moving average. What I'm going to be doing is adding the volume weighted average price. We're coming right back down into this area again. Boy, they really keeping this in this area, aren't they? Um, that's some pretty high negative delta though. I'm going to be adding the volume weighted average price. So yeah, there's going to be an update uh, for order flow pulse because I need to add the volume weighted average price. That's a pretty big one. And I need to add the color settings for the moving average. For this moving average, it's just yellow. I need to put it in the settings right here. In the settings right here, I need to have the settings. So where like the color themes, when you go to color themes, you'll be able to see like OF order flow bar moving average. You'll be able to set the color. Uh, overnight session, overnight session VWAP. You'll be able to change the color, and the New York session VWAP change the color. So I am going to be adding volume weighted average price this weekend. I really need to do that. I mean, how in the heck can it be an order flow package with volume delta and all this and that, and you ain't got VWAP? I mean, are you crazy? Yes. If here, let me actually go to the site. Um, orderflowbars.com. If you click on your profile section, okay, I can't show you my profile because I got my license key in there. Um, if you go to your profile or indicators or whatever you're on, when you're logged in, you go to education, order flow pulse, install and configuration. This will explain the settings. Okay. This will explain all the settings. And I'm going to be updating that when I add more settings. Uh, this one here, past 5 evals, here's exactly what I did. This was before the Iran conflict happened. Okay, that explains a lot. How 500 contracts traded when the DOM only showed about maybe 20. That's really good to look at. I need to update this. Sellers got trapped, then price exploded. That's another thing. That's on an old version. Uh, but yeah, make sure you go to the education section of the site. Uh, Fed swaps price. Yeah, we don't care about that. Um, in the profile chart, could you include daily sessions? Um, I can. I'm not exactly sure how you want to do it. I tell you what, I'm trying to look at the price, but we really ain't going nowhere. Yeah, Lucid works. Lucid Rhythmic works. Lucid Tradeovate. I mean, I just don't like Tradeovate. I've had issues with it. Some people have issues with Rhythmic. It all works with Tradeovate, Rhythmic, whatever. So, but yes, it does work with Lucid Rhythmic, Lucid Tradeovate. Uh, I had a Lucid Tradeovate account before I blew it up during news with this conflict because I just wanted to test Tradeovate and I didn't like it. But that's just me. Some people are different. Um, yeah, Lucid works. Wait a minute. I've used this in the what the heck is that? I used I've used this with Bullnox, Lucid, Take Profit Trader. Um, that's about it. If you're on a broker, if you're on one of these prop firms and it's not working for you, send me an email and let me know what connection you're using. Because I know it works with Rhythmic and Tradeovate, but if you're using any other connection and it's not working, let me know. I need to take a look at it. Uh, and if it really doesn't work for you, then I'll just go ahead and uh, refund your money if you want, and then I'll give you a let you use the license key for a little bit and see if we can't figure it out. Um, but yeah, boy, they propping this stuff right back up in there, ain't they? Look at that 5 minute flatlining. Uh, yeah, this is just all right. It's 10:30. They did this yesterday. Yesterday was a very boring morning. I got like a couple trades off, ended up with a little bit of money, and then all of a sudden, 1:30, all heck broke loose, and I ended up um, with an $800 day. Okay, for one thing, I wouldn't take this buying balance. It's not my plan, not my ideal. Why? Because for one, the moving average on the 5 minute is flatlining. Second of all, the moving average on the 1 minute here is sloping downwards. Okay, and we're right here in this area. We're right here in this area. You could get in and it could run up. That's totally fine, but that's not my plan. Okay. The reason I didn't take this one right here is because of these sellers right here. Okay. The reason I didn't take this pop right here is because uh, all these wicks that have been going up and down, up and down. And it looks like they're trying to form a nice balanced day. Uh, so look at that. I missed out. I do not care. I missed the trade. I do not care. Okay. I got short right here and peeled me off some. The runner did not run, so it started coming back, so I flattened it. Uh, this is just the way that it is, folks. I mean, okay, so I missed the trade, no big deal. That right there would have been about $100 risk, and right now I've been up about 200, about 150, about 200. So, oh well, I missed. I missed the trade. Oh my word, the world's gonna come to an end. Uh oh well. Crap happens. And quite frankly, I really didn't like it because of all this negative delta right there, and you've got 231 seller right there, 154.76, 50. You got a lot of sellers right there. Okay. Got a lot of sellers right there. So I was not really inclined. And here's the thing, when we're in a balanced market like this, people make a lot of money getting these lows and running it back up. Get these lows, running it right back up. You can make really good money doing that. I just don't like doing it. I just don't like doing it. I haven't traded like that. I'm very picky. I don't trade a whole lot, but I just try to get what I can get. Uh, yeah. Alrighty. Now, if you we got about 100 and a quarter sitting on the offer up there at 71.60 roughly. You got about 200 up there. You got 80 and 100 and a quarter up here. So roughly about 200 sitting on the offer up there. Man, this thing is just sitting here not doing very much, are you? Except for running up. I missed the trade. Oh well. We're up there at that 160 area where all them offers are sitting. 562. Look at that. 562 contracts have come in. Got 149 of it as a single order contract. You got 562 aggregated selling on the ES. You got, I mean, if they get absorbed up here and we move back down, it's going to be a nice big balanced day. But man, if we break them and they start taking some heat, it's going to be a good night for them mother lovers. It's going to be a good night for them. You got about 150 sitting on the offer up there at about 160. You got about 150 sitting up here on the offer. Come on. Are you going to break through them? Eat them. Eat them. Eat them. No, you ain't. You ain't going to eat nothing. I got a little excited right there, man. Heck on it. I got a little excited. I thought for sure. I didn't think for sure. I was thinking if we could break that area right up in here, if we could have broke that area right up there, if we could have broke this 160 area where all these 200 offers are sitting, if we could have filled some nice big green bubbles and start breaking this area right here and start breaking this area right here, and we start moving up, that could be a nice little short squeeze. That's what I'm thinking. Are they going back at it? They're going back at it. They're going back at it, boys. Hold on to your chair, boys and girls. Are they going to squeeze this little friggin' effer? Are they going to squeeze them? I'm moving to a break even. They're going to squeeze them little boys. God. Oh, yeah. Come on. Keep your light volume. Get your little booty back up there. Get your little booty back up there. Man, I wish I was recording this. I know I'm streaming, but I wish I was recording it. Look at the veracity that they came up there. Squeeze them little pieces of crap out their drawers, man. Squeeze them little mother lovers out. Come on, man. Come on, squeeze them little pieces of crap. You going to recenter there, Mr. Quan Tower? Come on, Mr. Quan Tower. What I don't like, this is what I don't like. That's why I got out. That's why I flattened it. This stinking wick right here. Okay. All right. Let me explain this because this was very important. Okay. Let me explain this. I don't even know. Oh man, I was getting ready to check Ninja Trader to see how much I made. I'm not on Ninja Trader. I'm on friggin' Quan Tower. Um. Yeah. We got we got a wick up here and we closed below on. We got 50 buy contracts single order. So if you're in this, you need to make sure you don't let a winner turn into a loser. That is the one thing you do not want to do. If we break this wick right here, if we break this low right here, let me switch over to a volume chart real quick. If we break that low right there, you see the negative volume, you see this light volume right here, we could come down pretty quickly and you'll be rethinking why you got in. Um, we got the moving average. There's a reason why if you're in on this, you got in here, you seriously need to put your stop up here and at least protect it because we got some wicks up here, so they're losing steam. They need to really pick up the delta right there. That 182 delta, I want to see that thing go to 250, man. See what I mean? 250. Nah, no, no. You got to stay up there. Stay up there. Stay up there. You got to get back to 250. 250. Go to 250. If you're going to break the highs, you got to step in, buyers. If you're going to break, do not come back down here. Do not come back down to this area right here. You see them sellers right there? That selling volume? Okay. See that selling volume right there? We ran up thinly traded market. Okay. Thin volume right here. Okay. This is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at thin volume right here. Okay. And if we break this area right here, you can travel through thin volume pretty quickly. Okay. And that would be about 5 points. So, and you don't want that. And you do not want that. Got about 200 sitting on the off there at 164. You got not very much on the bids, man. Look at this. You do not have, you got about 60 sitting there at 160. Yep. No, don't like it. Don't like it. We're going back down, ain't we? We're going back down, ain't we? Well, I'm glad I scopped that out. We's are going to back down. Oh, nope. Light volume there, man. Delta basically neutral, in my honest opinion, man. That delta needs to be 200. You need to start climbing that crap. Or you just gonna Are you going to sit here and consolidate? Are we going to do what we kind of do, kind of run up here and kind of consolidate, and then we might break out and go to the break out to the highs? We possibly could, but if we do that, we need volume like this right here. You got some nice, good volume coming in, but I want that delta picking up. I want that delta to pick up. We got some. You got about 164. You got 100 offers at 164. We need to start seeing some green bubbles filling this stuff and lifting that offer. When I talk about lifting the offer, I'm talking about them pushing through those asks and just eating them up and getting the green bubbles and start lifting that offer. Right now, they're not. Right now, they're not. They're real up 500 right there, 500 right there. I don't know, 567, 587. You got about 100. They're filling 104 with big positive delta. You got to keep lifting that offer, man. There we go. Keep on lifting. Keep on lifting. We're at 600 positive delta. That is pretty good. Up here at 170, you got 130. You got about 130 sitting on the offer at 170. We got to keep lifting that offer. Do not lose your steam. Do not lose your steam. If you're going to lose your steam, regroup. Start stacking on the bids right here, man. You got to see these bids right here. You got 200. You got to see these bids start refreshing. When I talk about refreshing, is they really need to like get filled, like that 100 get filled down to 50 or 60, and then jump right back up. It needs to jump right back up to 186. Okay, 100, 94, 94, 100. Okay, they refreshed a little bit right there at 165. Did you see that 165? They refreshed it, got it down to around 70. Then they refreshed it up to about 100 right here on that 165 right there. That is 100 at 165. That is definitely what you want to see. The reason I talk about this because I used to trade off the Dom. That's all I traded off of was a 5 minute chart in the Dom with Jigsaw. So hey, people want to trade the NQ all the time. Man, I love me some ES. Nice big thickly traded market. It ain't volatile and sexy like the NQ, but hey, you make some stinking money. That's all that matters. You make some stinking money. That's all that matters, man. Whoop, Dom death. No, I want to go to about 75 up here. I'm gonna take this down to 75. I want to see we got about 100 sitting on the bids at 162. Yeah, they're starting to lose steam a little bit, man. Come on, keep pushing, keep pushing. There we go. There we go. We're gonna go up. We got 150 sitting on the offer at 170. They keep lifting. Oh, we got about 30 positive delta right there on the on the red candle. That's not too good. But we definitely filling out. We're going to go test them 170s. I don't think we're going to the overnight lows, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think we're going to the overnight lows. What you're seeing is the government slush fund hard at work. Government slush fund hard at work. Uh, wow, this is pretty good. Man, I should have held my runner. Oh well, they've been bounced all friggin' day, ain't you? Should have held my runner. I should have held my runner. Oh well, who cares? Uh, you make money, move on. Okay, let me explain why I got in this. Let me explain this. Okay, for one, we've had sellers here, sellers here. Okay, so we had some sellers. Then you had 149 single order contracts. These are all single order contracts. You had 149 right there. Okay. So you had sellers that were selling. Then all of a sudden we came back down here. But right here on the 5 minute, I look right here and I see 562 sellers, aggregated volume within milliseconds. That's enormous. Okay. That's not retail traders. Okay. That's not retail traders. And then we're starting to move up. Okay. And then we closed right at it and we kind of went back down. But look at the velocity that this candle made when the moving average is sloping upwards. Moving average on the 5 minute is flatlining, but we're above it on a green candle and we're above this 562. So I was thinking once we traded right back up into this area with the velocity of shooting up there, once we started breaking that, I had to get in some. I had to get in some because I was thinking, what I was thinking is once we break this right here, we could have a short squeeze. And remember what I said earlier when we were like down up in this area right here? When I said earlier we were down in this area, I said we could have a short squeeze on this. Well, now look at it. Okay, now look at it. So that's why I got in. Okay, now if you got in right here, where are you going to put your stop? Well, if we start trading back down here, I'm going to get out. I'm going to take my 2 3 point stop. I'm not going to sit here and take a stupid 5 point stop when I'm already green for the day. Okay, that's idiotic in my opinion. Don't be doing that. Come up here, get yourself about 2 3 points, peel yourself off some. You have to do this. You must do this. When you get a spike like this and you're in multiple contracts, sell it, sell some, and move to a break even. Pay yourself and protect your capital you're trading with. I don't care if it's an eval. Protect the capital. You got to pass the daggone thing sooner or later. How can you do that if you start keep losing money? You're not going to. I don't care if it's an eval, a funded account, personal account. Capital preservation is key. Don't give a crap what account it's in. I don't care what these gurus tell you about full porting. I could care less about them. All they teach is regurgitated BS. Okay. That is why I'm thinking why I got into this trade is because these sellers right here, when we weren't really pushing down, they were keeping it down. But once we started breaking that high right there, those sellers are going to start covering and put fuel to the fire. And there we go. That's all, folks. Boy, my internet is sucking today, ain't it? Boy, my internet is just a sucking today, ain't you? My download speed's fine. I'm trying to stream and my upload is just sucking. Thank you very much there, Infinity, I guess. You kind of suck. That's all I got though, man. That's all I got. Oh well. Well, it's getting a little bit better. You gotta love yourself some short squeezes. Um, Wait a minute. What I am thinking, hold on. I'm thinking bubble mode aggregated, one order, or both. Okay. Here, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I got I'll be right back. There's gonna be a good update this weekend because I really gotta get this done. I just thought of something. Okay. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Ah, man, if I was trading the minis, I'd be halfway to a payout right now with Astro Fund. Oh well. Uh, oh, we got about 500 sitting on the offer right there at 170. Whoa, 600 sitting on the offer there at 170, 580 at 170, 580 offer at 170. Look at that. We came up here and we're kind of bouncing off. Yet it kind of, it kind of doing the. I mean, you can see it right here too. You can see it right here. Got about 200 right there. You know, you see the asks right there. I mean, that's pretty good. Uh, yeah. Oh, we got a buy and balance right there. Where are we at? We're at the overnight highs of 71.89. Is overnight highs 71.89 for the ES. If you're trading NQ, the overnight highs is 27.363. I bet you NQ kind of pop a good one. Because they trade in tandem, to be quite honest. Uh, yeah, I'd be halfway to a payout, man. If I was trading the minis with Astro Fund. Maybe I got to trade that next week. Okay. Boom, look at that. Nice little pop. You got yourself a buy and bounce right there. You got yourself a buy and bounce right there. The moving averages are sloping upwards. You had an inside spinning top on the 5 minute right there. You get in on the break of that one right there. If you're trading the 5 minute, if you like trading the 5 minute, that's good to go. Right here on this pop, what I would be doing is probably just at least get myself a point trade and move into a break even as soon as I possibly could because they can come down pretty quickly. We're not seeing any real large orders being filled up in here. So when you get a pop like this, um, what I like to do when you get a pop like this, get yourself maybe it's not even a point. Um, what I like to do is, huh? Oh yeah. I mean, it's hard to be buying right up in this area right up in here because you've already extended quite large up in this area. I mean, you've already ran pretty high, okay? You've already ran pretty high. You've already ran pretty high, but we had a nice little run on that little short squeeze right there. That was pretty good. Um, yeah. Let's take a look at the 5 minute. This is where you can so many people want to trade real short time frames, and I'm telling you, this is sometimes it's not that good. Right now, we're trading ES. I like trading ES. I mean, right now, if I was trading the minis, I'd be about halfway to a payout with Astro Fund right now. I mean, yeah, that was pretty good. So here's the thing: you got to take a look at this too. You got to take a look. This is why I use a 5 minute. Let's take a look at this. Okay. Um, For one, we had 560 aggregated volume, 149 of it was one single order. We closed above it. Okay. When you start seeing that, you can possibly uh, go to a lower time frame and start and try to get yourself a short squeeze because you have some sellers up in there as you saw these sellers right here. That's why we got that little short squeeze and we had that pop. And I'm already out of the trade. Um, but once you start seeing stuff like this, we have a run up and you got this candle right here. Well, you have the high here and you have the low here. Okay. The low and the high right there. So and that's a spinning top. This is an indecision candle. So is this indecision because you had a wick and you had a wick. I don't like them. I don't like that, but you can once you start breaking the high right here, you see all of that good positive volume right there about 169. Well, you can start getting in around that area right there, okay? Around 169 was this right here. 169 is where that stack volume bounce happened. If you want to, you can try to get in there and get yourself 2 3 points, and maybe try to get yourself a runner. But where are you gonna put your stop? Well, if you start breaking this moving average, uh, you really need to get out, okay? A lot of times what you'll see is you'll see a retest. Now see, down here, down in this area, I did not wanna get in on that. That would have been a really easy, trade because we had a nice little run up, and then we had a pullback, and then you had that short squeeze, and then that's where we got our money, okay? I'm not looking to buy here and sell up here and get, like, 20 points. I'm not that good, okay? But what I am good at is getting myself some base hits and getting about 3 to 5 points, okay? That is what I'm good at. Boy, the internet is really sucking today. The stream's current bit rate is horrendous. Whatever. All right, I should be done for the day, to be quite honest. Let me close that out. It's 11 o'clock. I really should be done. I'm green on this Astro Fund account. I am green on this Astro Fund account. Uh, Astro Fund is pretty good. They kind of use what they use DX feed, which is kind of weird. But they use DX feed. It is what it is, though. I don't want that. No, I don't want that. I want to know what the heck. Boy, they don't give you anything. Read, boy, this. All right. Yeah, they don't give you much, do they? Oh well. But yeah, we're trading the ES, and we had a nice little run. I don't know. I don't even know how many trades I did today. Three. I had multiple contracts. I sold half, moved to a break even. Then that short, I was profitable in, and then this this little short squeeze, I got profitable. So three trades. We're green for the day. Uh, Trading the ES. It's 11 o'clock. I think I'm going to be done until next week as far as trading. I'm going to keep the stream up, but I'm not executing any more trades. Okay, I made my money. I usually trade from 9:30 to 11:30, and if I'm green by 11:30, I usually just do not keep pushing the buttons. To be quite honest, I just don't do that. That is not something you really want to do, folks. You gotta have some self discipline. If you do not have any self discipline, you're not gonna make it in this industry. That's just the truth. It's just I hate to put it that way, but this is why 95% of traders fail. Lack of self discipline. And also they keep jumping around trying to find the holy grail. Boy, this strategy sucks. I put on 10 trades and I'm red. This thing sucks. I'm gonna move on. I'm like, really? You didn't even it might have been a bad week for it. Oh, this indicator ain't telling me much. I'm gonna use another one. I'm gonna put about 10, 12 indicators on my chart so I can't even see what the heck is going on. Or they go listen to streamers and it's like, well, this guy's not always in a trade. Are we going long? We're going short. Are you even trading? And it's like, no, sometimes I'll sit here for an hour and wait for a trade. It's just the way it is. Look at it yesterday. Look at it yesterday. Did two trades in the morning, very boring day, and then what? Hour and a half went by, and then all of a sudden we had a major sell off, and I was like, "Do not try and catch this falling knife. Just let the dust settle." And we had to sit there and wait. And once we saw them buyers step in, I mean, go watch the video on the channel. It's live. Um, it's like 3 minutes, and you saw me enter the trade, and I got 33 points on it real quick. I didn't take any stinking heat at all. Ended up with an $800 day yesterday, didn't take no stinking heat. Uh, I don't trade a whole lot, but when I do click that daggone button, it's for a reason. That just comes from years of trading a personal account because these fake prop firms were not around when I was trading 10 years ago. Uh, all right, we could be selling off back down to the moving average right here. We got the moving average right here. We could be selling back off down to that 5 minute moving average. I mean, that's perfectly fine. Would you go short? No, I don't, because for one thing, uh, the market's moving up. So why the heck would you do that? You're in the 5 minute moving average, is sloping upwards. Why would the heck would you do that? Trying to catch a top because you think the market is overbought, has gone too far, and you want to short it. That's not a plan. That's just an opinion, and your opinion means nothing to the market or these financial institutions. They don't give a crap about my opinion or yours. And you can't be using MACD, stochastics, RSI, all this other stuff because that will get embedded. Go look at what a embedded stochastics is. It just gets embedded up top and just keeps running up. And people are like, well, it's overbought, so I'm going to go ahead and short it. That's what this guru says. What I'm getting ready to tell you is probably what the market likes to do, and this is what it does a lot. Okay, it does this a lot. In the morning time, we sold off, and then we kind of bounced around. Okay, it's in a bounce market. We had some sellers up in this area, and they got squeezed out, so we got a nice little run up here. Okay, so we got a nice run up here. So what is the market going to do more than likely? What it does the majority of the time, it runs up and then it just bounces around, pisses off new traders. Okay, that's what it likes to do. It likes to run, balance, run, balance. It likes to find value, then balance. It has a nice little auction, up, down, up, down, up, down. Then it finds value again to the upside or to the downside. We have no idea. It's just basic auction market theory. Yeah. So, I mean, look at this. It ran up. Okay. It ran up, runs up, and then we're not in a nice balanced market area. Okay. Up, down, up. Is it going to go back down? Who knows? It could break out. We have no idea. We just got to trade what's in front of us. And right now, what I'm seeing 95 buyer right there, but they got absorbed, kind of ran down. We got 52 seller right there. Those are single order contracts. I mean, it could keep running. Man, this thing is just making new highs after new highs. Overnight highs is 71.89. Overnight highs is 71.89. for the ES. The overnight highs for the NQ is 27,363, folks. Uh, all right, let's take a look at old NQ and see what the old NQM6. Let's see what that did. I'm trading Astro Fund. I'm not trading my Bullnox accounts. Okay. Whoops. Clicked it twice. Yeah, same thing. It sold off, kind of bounced. I mean, the NQ's nice and everything, uh, but the ES is a thickly traded market. It will adhere to order flow a lot better than NQ because NQ is a thinly traded market. Let's take a look at the 15 on the NQ. It's loading the history. Yeah. Yeah. So I am green for the day. Here, I gotta check something real quick. What is that? OBS? No, install later. A hot fix. Skip this version. Remind me later. Okay. All right. I'm gonna blank the screen out real quick. I need to check something. Let me do. Okay. So the profit target is 1,500. Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. Uh, about 160 sitting on the off there at 175. Um, yeah. All right. So what I am going to be doing for this update, I need to add something to order flow pulse. So yeah, there is going to be an update for order flow pulse because I just thought about this. I need to add the VWAP, volume weighted average price. I need to set up the color scheme for the moving averages. So the color scheme right here for the moving averages. If you go to colors, you're going to have the order flow bar moving average ability to change the color. I need to add the logic for the volume weighted average price. That's going to be really easy to do because I've done it before. Uh, the code's not that difficult. I already have it. I'll just bring it into the code base of order flow pulse. And then I'm going to have overnight session and New York session. There's going to be two types. It's going to be overnight in New York, and there'll be colors for the VWAP for overnight New York sessions. So you can have both of them up there if you want. And the way I'm going to set this up is kind of like down here, down below. I don't know. Yeah, you can. Down below, when you click off the MA, I'm going to call this order flow bar moving average, and then I'll have what's called ON VWAP, overnight VWAP, ON dash VWAP. You can click it, it'll show the overnight NY. or RT for real time. Maybe RT, maybe real time, I guess, or NY session dash VWAP, NY dash VWAP, something like that. Uh, and when you click that, that'll show the New York session VWAP, and then you can change the colors. So I'm going to get that done this weekend because the VWAP is very important. I mean, how can you have an overflow package when you don't have the stinking VWAP? I mean, really? Uh, that's just the way it is. How can you have it if you don't have the stinking VWAP? Let me close down this DOM so I don't make no executions. All right. Yeah. So I might trade me some Bullnox funded. I got the trades off on Astro Fund. I might trade me some Bullnox later this afternoon if things set up pretty good. If it sets up pretty good. And the kind of stuff that I'm looking for is like this. Stuff like this. 149 sell, and then we get a little tiny little short squeeze. Okay. We had a run up, we had a pullback, 181 negative delta right there, but moving average sloping upwards, and we kind of closed. Uh, they tried to 61, we closed right at it. Once we start breaking that high right there, you can scalp yourself off a little bit more as well. Uh, Maybe got yourself about 2 points, $100. I know a lot of people are saying, well, $100 ain't very much. Well, on a mini, if you throw in 5 of them, why not get 500? I mean, the ES is a thickly traded market, and it will adhere to order flow better than NQ because NQ is a thinly traded market. Okay, when I'm talking about thin and thick traded, look at this. On average, you got about 50 to 75 sitting on the books right there. Okay, uh, if I bring up a DOM, you'll see the executions. Let me bring up the DOM here for the ES. For the ES M6, we'll go RTH. Let me just kind of come here. You'll see a lot more the trades column. You'll see a lot more orders being executed than the NQ. Okay, so it's a thickly traded market, so it doesn't move as quickly or volatile as the NQ. So therefore, what you can do is you can just, instead of trading one mini, you can trade two or three. Okay. Uh, so that's what you can do. Huh. I got to look at this DOM this weekend too. Boy, I got a lot of work to do. Got about 156 sitting on the offer up there at 175. 155 at 175. Yeah, right there. 156 at 175 right there. Um, Also, I just saw something on the 5 minute uh, that is good to trade to try and get yourself a quick scalp as well. This is really nice. This is how you can trade, and you can take this to a lower time frame too. Okay, you can take this to a lower time frame. Okay, for one, we had to move up, and then you get a little micro pullback right here on this little spending top. You got 214 negative delta. Okay, he had 373, 363, 800. Okay, so 200 is not that bad. I mean, if it was like 800, 1,000, that might be a little, a little much. And then you had 183 negative delta right there with 13,000 volume. Okay, so the volume was picking up on this candle prior to the other one. And look at this candle right here. You've got 10,000 volume right there, but on this one you got 13,000. Okay, this candle right here you had 12,000, but the delta was negative 183. And look where we closed. We closed above it. look where all of that selling was, and we closed above it. You can get in on the break that high. This is how I normally trade stuff like this. Most people get on the break down here and put their stop down here. Okay, well, for one, if you lose this area right here, this volume right here, you're definitely going down. I wouldn't say definitely, but more than likely, you're going to hit your stinking stop. Okay, this is how I keep a tight stop. Is I will go to a lower time frame when I'm getting ready to break this area right here because we've had a run up and a micro pullback, and you've got negative delta and you got divergence. You closed above it. You're away from all of this selling right here. You get in on the break here. Where do you put your stop down here? You see some weakness, see some selling. Just go ahead and get yourself a quick little scalp trade for like a point and a half, maybe $75. I know a lot of people are saying, oh, $75 is not very much, but what are you risking? You're risking about $75. Okay. So it's like a one for one trade. Sometimes you can get nice runners. Sometimes you can get a pop. You can sell half, move to a break even, and get yourself a nice 10-point run on ES. Okay. This is the kind of stuff you're really looking for. Okay. This is the kind of stuff. How long did you have to sit here and look for that if you're trading on a higher time frame? An hour and a half. Okay, so an hour and a half. $75 stop. Okay, so let's say you take $75. Okay, solves. Let's say you take $75. $75 win. You times that by what? 4 contracts. That's a $300 trade. Some people are saying, "Well, that's not very much." Well, I mean, base hits, man. It all adds up. You got to be consistent. $300 here and there. These one hit wonders that blow up like 4 or 5 evals and pass one. I mean, come on. Just get your base hits and just trade. Don't be. I'm not. I'm not going to get started. I'm just not going to get started. I'm just not going to get started with the whole prop farming degenerates. I'm not even going to get started with those. Look at that. Negative, closed above it. We're moving up. That's a little. I mean, that kind of. I like it when it's like. Let's see if I can't find one. Well, kind of like this one. Okay, kind of like this one. We had negative delta right there, 640 negative delta, and we closed above the moving average. And look where we popped to. You could actually get something like that and get yourself about 4 points, about $200. I mean, right there, $200, 5 contracts, $1,000 a day. Okay, you want your $1,000? Go do it that way. Have a tight stop. Um, it's kind of hard to to get it on the break, put your stop like right stinking there. So maybe you want to put it down below here. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you go in half your position. You're gonna have to think about that as you trade. Okay. All I know is this works because you've had a buy and balance negative 640 delta. You get in on the break that and you go. I didn't trade that. I don't know what I was thinking at the time. I just kind of like, I don't know. It's hard for me to stream and trade at the same time, to be quite honest. I'm so used to sitting in my office listening to music and just thinking trade myself. Um, but yeah, it happens all the time. Every day you'll find something like that. Every day you'll find a trade like that. Just about every day. Maybe not every day, but I've been seeing 'em. And you see them on the short side too. I don't know if we got any shorts that are looking like that. I don't see any shorts like this. Yeah. Alrighty. Yipper. Ah. Yeah, if I was trading mini, I'd be up about 4 or $500 already. Maybe I'll trade that a little bit later next week. I wanted to get used to this because Astrofund uses DXP. The executions seem pretty, really, really friggin' nice. They seem really nice. I can't, if anybody knows how to, oh, wait a minute. Will you be uploading more updates? Do you have a video guide? Is the profile chart, would you include daily sessions? Uh, if you're still on the stream and you ask that question, in the profile chart, could you include daily sessions? Can you send me a screenshot of a platform where you saw that and be able to tell me, hey, this is what I'm looking at. Can you add this? And could I add it? Yeah, I can add just anything else on any other platform I can do. Okay. But yeah, send me an email and just show me a screenshot. Just send me a screenshot of, hey, this is what I was looking at. Can you add something like this? Um, I wouldn't be looking to go short because the 5 minute moving average is still sloping upwards. They are propping this thing up big time, so I just really wouldn't be doing very much, to be quite honest, as far as shorts. I mean, let's take a look at this. For the past 25 days, let's take a look at a 5 minute. I don't know. See how this looks. I mean, look at this. It's just been going straight up. I mean, it's just straight up. It's just been going straight up. Yeah, so we got this. Look at that, 71.35. Boy, we came right to it. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. 71.35. We came right to it. Boom. Now we're up. So if you got in right there and put your stop a little bit below that area right here, boy, you'd be sitting pretty. Happens all the time. Look at this. Now, yesterday, boy, this was news. It went straight past it, but we got the news. We got the bottom on that, man. I got the video out there about that. I got myself a nice 33 points. Okay. I didn't take any heat. If you look at the video, as soon as I entered, I didn't take any stinking heat. I mean, did I leave money on the table? Could I gotten in earlier? Yeah. But, you know, the market was moving so stinking fast. It was hard to make decisions. Um, but we got that. That was really good. And look at this. Check this out. Come right to it. This, we kind of broke it. That was hard to trade because that was news. But look at this. We hit the low. Look at this. We hit the low. We got a nice big delta right there. Low volume. Look at this. We hit the low. Look at this. We came down to the low and we kind of traded up. We kind of traded up. Got the low. We closed here earlier. You got the low way up here. This I need to do a video of this. I really need to do a video of this and explain people how you can really day trade this stuff. You're not going to go in all heavy on the contracts, okay? That's the thing. When you're trading off a volume profile like this and you're trying to trade the lows, you don't be going in no 2, 3 minis, man. You get your butt slaughtered and you blow an account. Can you do that for about a handful of times, maybe about a week, and pass an eval? Absolutely. Throw in some micros. I mean, You get ten points on a mini. Okay, that's $500. On a micro, that's $50. If you do about $200, $300 a day doing stuff like that, go for it. The way I used to trade like that is looking at the profile like that, and then look at support areas and look where I can get in from the previous profiles. And then I would go in heavy. I would scout me a few points and move a runner and and see if it can run. So today we made some trades, three trades, three went, let's see. Well, three executed trades. The very beginning was executed. All right, we got a buy and bounce up here. We got 100. Look at the volume. If you look at the volume, you'll see it's picking up to 1,000, 1,200, 1,300. The volume's starting to pick up, but we need a lot of volume to be able to break this area out. Plus, that delta needs to really start climbing like 500, 600. It really needs to break because you probably got some people sitting on the books up here. Yeah, you got about 200 sitting there at 178. Yeah, right here at 178 on the Dom. If you look at the Dom, I like reading the Dom, quite honest, more than a heat map. But hey, people think the heat map's sexy. Oh man, fail, fail. Yeah, 305. Yeah, it ain't gonna go, man. Look at all them stacking on there, man. Look at all that stacking up there. Boy, that's like one, two, three, four, five, six. I'm about over 1,000 contracts up in there, man. Well over 1,000. Yeah, going. That's quite a bit. Boy, they got a lot of look at all that sitting there, man. They are really heavy on the offers. They are real heavy on the offers. Are they going to go for them? Man, that is real heavy. That is real heavy on the offers. There's no way I can try and execute a long like that, and I can't go short because the 5 minutes tell me not to go short. You got the 5 minute moving average moving up. You got a green bar on the current 5 minute. Uh, yeah, this is the time you sit on your hands and wait. It's 11:34. I gotta be leaving here in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna keep the stream open, but I gotta be leaving here in about 10 minutes, and I'll be right back. Uh, man, this is tempting. people say, "Well, I'm gonna short it because it can't go much higher." Well, it does not care about your opinion, to be quite honest. They will run this thing as much as they want to. I'm closing out Quan Tower. I've already did my trades for today for Astro Fund. Hmm. Yeah, folks, I've already done my trades for the day for Astro Fund. We'll go at it. The account's green. It's off to a good start. First day of trading it. Uh, man, look at that. 500 come in. Man, 500 single order contract, buy contract, 500 single order aggregated 627. That is some stinking size to keep going. Wow. That's some size right there. 500 single order contract. Yeah, that is some stinking size. Of course, the delta is going to be 617 positive on a 5 minute. Wow. I gotta be leaving. I can't be trying to look for a trade. I would leave the stream open because I'm going to be right back. I gotta run, go do something real quick, and I'll be right back. Uh, let's see. Yeah, if you're thinking about shorting up here and you see 500 single order contracts, 627 aggregated, uh, yeah, that's a little difficult to do, especially when we've been moving up. I mean, just let them figure out what they want to do. And if you look at the DOM right here, you got the 500 contracts right there that kicked off, but 197 sell at 73 and a quarter. That was earlier this morning. Okay. And then you had 55 sell. Okay. Uh, so it's really, eh, I wouldn't be looking to do anything, to be quite honest. I just sit and wait. You're not looking to get the whole, you're not looking to pick the top. Okay. You're just not looking to do that. You're looking to get your base hits and be very consistent doing that. And with that, you will pass your evals and you will get payouts if you are consistent. Okay, that's just it. It's plain and simple. You're not looking to pick the top and the bottom. You're looking to get your base hits. Yeah, very interesting area. So it seems like they're going to just keep this up. We're going to have to leave here pretty soon. Yep, I know we're getting ready to leave. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just got to go run and do something. I'll keep the stream open, but I'll be right back. All right, let's go. Alrighty. Oh boy. Well, we sold off a little bit. Not very much. Oh, come on, man. Oh man. Got back in late. Oh well. Got back a little bit late, but hey, better than nothing, to be quite honest. Better than better than not getting back at all. How about that? Um Alrighty. Let me go over this trade. I got in a little bit late. I've already cut the trade. Boy, I just got right at my desk and saw this and just hit the hotkey. All right, let me explain this. I really didn't even really look at the heat map here. I mean, to be quite honest, we can probably just shut this thing down. Because I'm using the DOM over here. I'm using the DOM right over here. Okay. I'm using DOM over here, and I'm using the funded account. But the reason, come on, man. Here we go. We had 145 sellers, okay, and then we had about 410 negative delta, about 4,000 on the volume, okay. So the volume was picking up, but here's the thing: we had this right here and this right here, okay, and then we had 113 negative delta, and we closed above that negative delta. Then you got this candle right here that opens up here. Once we start breaking this area right here, you can go ahead and get in and put your stop down here. Don't be putting your stop down here. I mean, you can if you want. I will stop out right here, and then I will get in. And once I see the 82 seller, because we're coming right back up in here into the resistance here, just take yourself off for about 3 points. Okay, get yourself about 3 points. Okay, get yourself about $150. I know some people are saying, "Oh, $150 ain't much," but then go in on two contracts and get yourself $300 on a nice little trade. Okay. I mean, this is the ES. It's not the NQ. It's not a squirrely freak. It's a thickly traded market. Okay. This is the kind of stuff you really need to look at when you're trading. Okay. Plus, you got to look at this. You're in this area right here. You got 113 negative delta, but look at that positive, that volume right there and that positive delta right there. It's probably all of this right here. Okay. That's the kind of stuff you need to look at. You need before you execute a trade, just don't get tunnel vision and look right here. Look to your left and see what has been going on. Okay? Look to your left. You had a massive pop right there. Okay? Wow. And I had to leave. Look at that. Son of a F, man. Look at that. That was 20 points. The new I just got back to my desk. I don't even know if news hit. What happened? Whoa. Google plans to invest up to $40 billion in Anthropic? Okay. Iran's foreign minister, uh, somebody, is to convey Iran's considerations in ending the war. And yeah, okay. So again, more friggin' news, man. I wish they'd end this stuff so we can go back to hitting our base hits left and right and building up these accounts. I wish they'd get rid of the stinking news. I wish they'd get rid of the stinking news. Uh, Okay, I wish they'd get rid of the news, but hey. Man, that was nice too. That would have been really nice. Oh well. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. You get yourself a point or two. Just start building it up. I mean, it's pretty easy to do. Get yourself some. And here's the thing: you get in here, okay. You get in here because you see that 113 negative delta. You see all this buying right up in this area, and you get in and break that. Once you see this 82 and you start closing down below, you really got to get out. I mean, you really do. Just go ahead and take your 3 points. Take $150. Just take your 3 points. Take if you're on two minis, that's $300 for a trade. That's a pretty nice trade. Okay, $300. That's a pretty nice trade. Um, it's just the way it is. Just the way it is. Get yourself a nice trade, man. Oh well. Um, yeah. Well, the overnight highs was 71.89, and we're right at it. The overnight highs was at 789. We're right at it. What's the old profile looking like? What the profile is looking like? Let's take a look at a 5 minute, five history, 5 minute. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's see how this is shaping up. Okay, we're right here. All right. So if we actually lose on this profile, if we lose this area right here, we can probably come back down to here. It's about 20 points roughly. That's what I'm looking at because I'm looking at this area right there. I'm looking at this delta right there, big positive delta right there. That's what I'm looking at. And this right here, thinly traded area. Okay, that area is thinly traded. That's what I'm looking at. That is what I'm looking at. Man, more friggin' news and we pop. They just gotta stop every single day. And it's really hard to trade news like this. I wouldn't try to get in on this because, for one, you got a big wick right here, and then it looks like you have forming of a wick right here, and you bounced off the moving average right there. Uh, this is very difficult to trade on a 5 minute because you got a wick up top, wick down at the bottom. You got this support area right here. You come down here, you can try to get yourself off a trade uh, with something like this. Bounced up, it bounced off. There's really nothing here though. I'm looking, there's 3,000 volume on that candle. It had a big sell volume. It had a big buyer. So it's a little difficult to trade, but hey, I wonder how many accounts got blown. People trying to short this thing. People trying to short this thing up here. People trying to short this thing up here, and it blows them out of the water. Yeah. They try and short it, and it blows them right out of the stinking water. Same thing probably happened on the NQ because they travel together. Same thing probably happened on the NQ. Uh, let's go to a 1 minute. Yeah. I mean, for the NQ, You got 102 negative delta, and we closed above it. As soon as you break that high right there, you can probably try and get yourself like maybe 15 points, $300. I just don't like, I mean, in a news environment like this, it's very difficult to trade the NQ. It's very difficult because it just moves. The NQ moves quite fast. Let's see what we could do on an NQM6 on a range bar. Just go ahead and click apply. This will be a 32 range bar. This will be a 32 range bar. You do the moving average. What you can do is when you get these stacked and balanced areas like this, you can kind of get some right up in here. Get about 15 points when you get a stacked and balanced area right there. Maybe you get in a little bit late. Get up here, get about 10 points, another $200. You gotta when you're below the moving average and you get a sell imbalance with a big positive, big negative delta, that's a good sign to go in. When you come up and you're above that moving average and you get a buy imbalance with positive delta like that of over 100, that's a pretty good sign. And try to get yourself about 10 points. I mean, you can do stuff like that. Consolidation, see right here, you probably got spiked down. As soon as you get a spike down, you move to a break even and see if you can get a dump. At least that's what I do. That's what I do. Uh, see right here, positive 17. That's kind of like, that's not really what you want. You had a nice move, but I like seeing more delta than that, to be quite honest, to try and scalp that off. I like to see more positive delta than that. Let's go ahead because I've already traded. Uh, I've already traded. Come on, I already traded the ES with Astro Fund. I'll bring up Astro Fund for those that don't know. Astro Fund, it's a company. Uh, you don't have any evals, which I like. Which I'm green for today with Astro Fund, which is pretty nice. Here, let's go ahead and close this out. Which is pretty nice. Let me get a pulse chart up here. Let me get a pulse chart. Let me try to get this back in. Let's get NQ for the rest of the day. Let's do NQ for the rest of the day. Let's get old NQ up and running. We traded ES in the morning. That's all nice. Ooh, this smells good. I got my office door open. It's over by the kitchen. Uh, and the wife is cooking something in the kitchen. I know what she's cooking, and it smells good. What little biscuits and gravy. Little Virginia boy likes some biscuits and gravy. Oh my word, we're having that for lunch because we're not gonna have a big dinner. We're actually taking the kid out for some ice cream at Brewster's, and Brewster's is quite big. You don't want that's your dinner right there. Sometimes we do that on a Friday. All right, this right here, we got big old range bars right here. Range bars. Why am I on the range bars? Am I an idiot? What am I doing? What kind of range bars are these? That's probably 32. 32 range bars. Yeah, 32 range bars. Boom. I don't know what I'm doing. Uh, we need to go to a 5 minute. Load the history up. All right, now we cooking. Now we's a cooking. Now we's a cooking. All right, I added me some volume down in here. Okay. So there is an update. I'm on 1.2.6. Get the moving average up there. We're sloping upwards again. Again, the NQ took the blue pill and went straight up. Yeah, man. Been doing that quite often. But a 32 range, let's take a look at this. At 30, I used to scalp off a 32 range bar a while back. I used to do it quite often. You get this right here, buy and bounce. You get it closed above that moving average right there. That's a custom order flow bar, custom moving average. And you get in on the break of that, and you scalp your sum off right up in here. Then you got a sell and balance of 81. You got to have big delta, probably over 100. Then you can probably try to get some here. You got one delta. Okay. You got one delta. That's a no go. Okay. You got 81 delta. That's like more of like, I would say maybe a B setup. At 139, that's an A plus setup. Okay. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you probably more than likely don't want to be taking these shorts, okay? Even though it looked like it worked out, you probably don't want to take them. I'll tell you why you don't want to take them. Because for one thing, the 5 minutes sloping upwards, it looked like it took the blue pill and going straight up. Plus, what time was that? That was at 12:14, 12:14, somewhere around there. Where are we on 12:14? 12:15. 12, 14. I don't know. We could have been selling off, but we're right here at the moving average. You don't be doing no stupid stuff like that. Okay. You go with the trend. 5 minute moving average sloping upwards. You got a 5 minute green candle. Then you look for stuff like this. Okay. You get in there, you get yourself a pot. Where can you put your stop? Well, you can put your stop down here. You can put your stop down at the low right there if you really want to have it nice tight, or you can put it down here. Okay. You're on a 32 range bar. So you already know if it was a 40 range board, that would be like a $200 stop out. So you probably looking the most to lose is about $200. Okay. And then actually, probably what you would do is probably come down here and probably risk about $180, $180, and you made like 250. Maybe you got, yeah, maybe you got 250. Who knows? Okay. You're not looking to get the move from here to here and get yourself 30 points. Okay. At least I'm not that good, but am I good enough to go from here to here and get me about 15 points for a $300 winner? Yeah. To do that a few times a day, get yourself about $1,000 a day. That's what I did. That's how I passed the evals and got these handful of funded. It is, so many people want them home runs. Gotta give me a home run. Gotta give me a 50, a 100 pointer. Gotta make me $1,000 trade. That's what them gurus on the internet do. Them gurus on the internet blow up about a handful of accounts and only show you one good one. Okay? And all they do is sell you a course as regurgitated information. We're on overnight sessions. We need to be on RTH. RTH, folks. Got to be RTH. Come on, update. There we go. Got to be RTH. What's this one? RTH. Cool. I'm not even showing the profile. All right. Let's get the old heat mapper up. People love the heat map. Guys love that sexy heat map. Things to look at. All right. All right. NQM6, June contract. We got to click apply. Got to get this old heat map just looking sexy again. All right. Now we got some sexy looking charts for people to look at. What we got here on the road? Man, there's a lot of stuff I need to do. I need to add the title to the settings for the sections. I need to do that. Dumb depth 175. We really don't even need that. You only need about 75 to be quite honest. I'll do 150. Resting orders 10. Yeah, we'll just keep that. We'll just do that. All right, we'll just do that. Oh, thank you. Uh, Mm. Oh, I'm sitting there eating. I missed the trade. No, thank you. Let me get the NQ up here too. All right, let me explain something. Uh, I got about 130 sitting there on the offer at four and a quarter. Okay, you had a run up. You have a little pullback right here. You got 97 negative delta, and we closed above it. Moving average is sloping upwards. You got a green candle on the 5 minute, 5 minute sloping upwards. So why would you not take that? Okay, why would you not take that and get yourself like $300 real quick? Boy, I was just thinking. Yeah, so go ahead and do that. Trades like this happen all the time. It has to be big negative delta. I like it around 100. Okay, I like this to be around 100 negative delta and the close above it, but you got to do it when the moving average is sloping upwards and when the 5 minute is sloping upwards and you're on a 5 minute green candle. Okay, because if we look at this happens every stinking day, man. I mean, look at negative delta was down here and we closed above. Look and look at this area right here. Okay, we're in a positive delta area. Boom. Trades like this set up. This is a very simple trading plan. I mean, if old Peter wouldn't come after me, I'd probably get me a monkey to sit at my desk and do this. Did I say that out loud? Oh my word. Uh, yeah, I say stupid stuff. I don't care. This happens all the time. Look at it here. 57 negative delta. We're kind of like up at the top, so I really wouldn't be doing that. This you kind of have like a pullback. This is more of a consolidation area, to be quite honest. This right here, you got 119 buys, and then we closed below. They got absorbed, so we could be in a consolidation area. Okay, but we had a run up and a pullback. This is not an ideal pullback. Okay, let's see if I can't find another one for you. Nah, that's 5 negative delta. Not good. You can take it if you want. I just don't like it. Trying to find me one. If I can find me one, I guess not. That's 31 negative delta. We had a pullback and it kind of closed up in here. It's just, but you get the idea. Okay, you get the idea. Let's see if we can't find. We'll get more. They happen all the stinking time. It happens all the stinking time. I mean, yeah, that one worked out a little bit. I don't like it. I don't like it. Why? Because we're up in here in the consolidation. And you just saw 50 contracts, 119 aggregated that got absorbed. I just don't like it. I like this. That one. Boy, that Jimmy Dean hot sausage is good. Mm. Don't be taking that. We're in the middle of a consolidation area. You just had that 25 right there to close above. It spiked up here and they got absorbed and they got smacked back down. So don't be taking stuff like this. I don't care if it pops and goes 50 points. You can't, you need to be taking stuff that is good. And thing is, this ain't a signal service because SEC would have my butt in a sling. We got 43 buy contracts. We might, oh, we got buying balance that just got taken out though. This is very interesting. Come on, man. We're right in the middle of a consolidation. We got to break somewhere. Okay. Uh, it's like 1240. It's kind of boring. It's a little bit boring. I mean, we ain't got no volume. 5 minute, 5 minute. The 5 minute is moving up, okay, and the 1 minute's moving down. So we're kind of contradicting each other. You got to be careful where you're taking trades, and you got to look at the book. See, we came down to that 390 area right there. They're getting filled. Or they need to move aggressively right back up if they're going to take this out. Um, oh my word, Bull Knox, you are a piece of junk. What? Wow, they're doing this again. I don't know what the heck they're doing. All right, I got. All right. Oh my God, Bull Knox, I hate your ass. Um. They do this crap on purpose. They won't get me in and out of trades when I friggin' want to. This shit don't happen in personal accounts. You gotta be kidding me. It won't that much. Jesus. All right, let's see if I can. I need to go to a funded account, bring this over here, enable hotkeys, and then NQM6 hotkeys. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. Of course, trying to trade and eat at the same time is not ideal. Hmm. Of course, news could come out and smoke us. We're just consolidating around now. It's a big old consolidation fest. There we go. It's more like it. It's more like it. So it looks like the 5 minute is starting to flatline. The moving average on the 5 minute is starting to flatline. What I did was we had to move up here. We pulled back here. We have 50 negative delta. We closed above it, so it kind of scalped me off some. Jeez. Okay. Uh, right now we're just in a consolidation fest, to be quite honest. No man's land. I don't know if we got a micro pullback on this 5 minute or not. I mean, it's 484 negative delta on that candle, and then 150 positive delta. The delta is starting to climb on the 5 minute. We got a nice positive volume on the 5 minute. 5 minutes just kind of flatlining though, to be quite honest. This 32 range bar, you're in a consolidation area. Got buying balance forming, and it's starting to trickle back up. But this is just consolidation. 5 minute delta is positive. The volume is positive. 1600 volume is kind of low volume, to be quite honest. It's 1 o'clock. Are you going to pop this or not, man? Boy, this is boring, ain't it? 140 negative, 140 positive delta. Man, this thing really needs to surge if we're going to run up. It just keeps getting absorbed up in this 405. It's 1 o'clock. We ain't got no stinking volume. The runs were made today. I actually missed the run because I had to run and do something. Then news came out. So that was not good. Oh, man. Stop pissing around and do something. Thank you. Keep going. Stop pissing around in this little environment. Finally, we get somewhere, folks. Whoops. We're just in a consolidation area. I mean, we had a nice little sell off. I can't take that short because we were above the 5 minute moving average, moving upwards. I got a little bit right here because we got this negative delta right here, and then we closed above. Got a little bit right there. Uh, this is just kind of boring. Not much is going on. That was a nice one. We had move up here, had a pullback, 97 negative delta. And we closed above it, and we're actually moving up. But not going anywhere right now. We got 75 sitting on the bid at 395. Not much is happening. We got, you know, you can't be taking this type of short because look at it. Look at a 5 minute moving average. It's just still kind of sloping upwards. Um, we're just in a consolidation. You can't take a short. You got 395. You got some 75 sitting on there at 395, and you get a selling balance. I mean, yeah, it could work out for you, but we're right here in the middle of this slop, so really can't do anything. Yeah, so if you want the add-on, you can go to orderflowbars.com. It's $95 for the whole year. It's like $8 a month. I'm going to be putting up a different monthly. So I'm going to be going to 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, and 1 year. So well, we had something going on. What is the yellow bar on the right of the 1 minute? Um, that is the point of control. Hold on, I'm trying to focus here. I'll explain this to you. Okay. This is a 32 range bar. I mean, if you want to look at it 1 minute, this is the 1 minute right here. I was scalping on a 32 range bar. Okay. This is a 1 minute right here. And I go to settings right here. Let me show I'm not going to show the delta. I'm going to show the volume profile and click save and apply. I'm going to tick merge it to 1. So this yellow bar right here is the point of control. I've tick merged the volume to, for the 1 minute, I've tick merged it to 1 point, this volume profile. So it's tick merged to 1 point. Uh, so each bar is just 1 point. This is the point of control. This is where most of the volume has been traded. That's what the yellow means. You go to your settings, you can go to color right here, and you can do volume profile POC, stands for point of control. That just tells you that is where most of the volume has been traded in that area, has been 396. And when I go to settings and I click on show delta profile, this is going to show me all the delta. This area is where this area right here, there is a lot of positive delta. It means more buyers than sellers. The difference between the buyers and the sellers, that is the delta. DELTA, that is the delta. So we're looking at a 1 minute. Oh, hold on. I got to be careful with that because I got to make sure it's the funded account. There's been plenty of times when I have the account, but some reason when you open up a new chart, it always defaults to SIM 101. That's like a Bullnox thing. I think it's a Bullnox. SIM 101 is Bullnox. At least that's what shows up on my Ninja Trader for the accounts. And it kind of like defaults to that. I've been trying to look for a way to delete that, but I can't. All you can do is edit it and reset it. I want to delete the stinking thing. We are sitting here consolidating. We've got 78 aggregated orders. You can see that right there, that 78 kind of kicked off in the heat map, and 10 of it is one single order. So you see how, well, we've had news, man. I am so sick of the news. Every daggone day there's news. I know a lot of traders will say, "Well, you got to news is good. You can have volatility." Well, it goes spikes up or spikes down, and I don't like that because I w- I'm not looking for just to get in and just try to get a big huge run on news and try to get out and get lucky on the direction. I like when there's uh, a nice balanced market where there's not any news and there's a nice flow to it. I don't like chaos in a market. I like it when there's nice, smooth, when there's smoothness to it, where there's no news other than red folder news that comes out, or if somebody's talking like at the White House or whatever, like Trump has to talk or something. I just like the market to be nice and smooth. No chaos in the world, and therefore I can trade and get my base hits and just go throughout the day and do that. I found from historically, that's where I make that's where I'm more consistent and make the most money, is when there's no chaos in the world. The markets are not in chaos. There's no news every single day, because every single day I come to the desk and it's like, okay, what news is going to hit and what time is it going to hit? You have no idea. The market moves before it even uh, comes out. So I just don't like that. And the only thing you can do is look for longs. I mean, look at this. The market has just been going straight up. All you can do is look for longs. Get in on pullbacks and look for longs. That's all you can do. You cannot, for those that have been blowing accounts left and right trying to short the highs, man, that's very difficult. It's very difficult to do in any market, to be quite honest. Um, in any market condition, you don't short or go long because you think it's overbought, oversold. You don't do it because the stochastics or MACD or whatever told you that it's overbought, oversold. Because that means nothing. These institutions will keep pumping in the money and they'll push it wherever they want. So we're starting to flatline on the 1 minute. This is telling me, okay, when you're in an area like this on a 1 minute, when you're in an area like this is telling you on the moving average to stop. Okay. As soon as we went up here and we pulled back here and we came back down to this area, you need to just not trade and just wait until it breaks out and you get a pullback. Okay. Like earlier this morning when I was trading the ES on my Astro Fund account, uh, I took two trades in the morning and I was like, okay, it's a boring day. I took a long, uh, took profit off, scaled some out, moved to a break even, got stopped out. Okay, then I went short, took some profit, and then I was like, man, this thing is going to come back. The delta wasn't surging down; it was just being uh, con- consumed. And I'm like, okay, I just cut the short, and it ran back up. And then once we got that short squeeze on the ES earlier this morning, then I was like, okay, I got myself a nice little run. I'm done for the day. I was done at 11 o'clock, and I closed that account out. Astro Fund, I'm taking a look at them. Uh, they seem pretty good. A lot better than just paying for these crazy evals. You gotta get $3,000 in eval, then you get funded, then you gotta pay for the funded account, then you gotta get $3,000 on a funded account. You gotta make $6,000 before you can even break even, and you have to make something above that to get a payout. What the hell? Uh, I mean, really, man. Uh, I'll be honest, you're better off trading a personal account and just sling around one micro and learn how to trade. And I'm being dead serious about that. Um, like right here, the popular, the gravity account. Okay, this is pretty nice. This is pretty nice. If you get in, if you're a new client, 55% off for the first time users. You get it for about 112. It's a gravity account. Okay, you got milestone 1500. As soon as you hit that 1500, you draw it out. Okay, milestone payout 1,000 plus free reset allocation 1 mini or 10 micros. A lot of people don't like that because they can't be a bunch of full port uh, gambling degenerates. End of day drawdowns $800. People are not going to like that because they're like, oh, $800. I mean, well, that's telling you to not be trading the mini. It's telling you to trade micros and grind your way up. Daily limit of 500. Okay, don't go over $500. Consistency 30%. Okay, This is great for people that know how to trade and have some self discipline and have a trading plan, and that is consistent. That is what Astro Fund is for. It's not for these full porter gamblers. Okay, they're not for your prop farming degenerates. Okay, uh, yeah, we could just sit here. This is what happens during news. Um, no, the purple dots, these right here, these are sell orders. Okay, I'm trying to pay attention here. Let me see. Okay, you have bubble mode. Bubble mode, you have one order or aggregated. I'm going to add something here this weekend. It's going to be one order, aggregated, or both. Okay. So that update will be Sunday night at 6 o'clock. What this is, on the 5 minute, I have it set to one order. And on the 5 minute, I have it set to one order. It needs to be a large volume of 30. Okay, so that means 30 or more contracts in one single order. More than likely, and the reason I do that is because more than likely, that's an institution. You don't have a retail trader slinging around 30 contracts of the mini. Okay. So right here, the green bubble, you see 43 in there. That's 43 buy contracts in one order. 50, one order of 50 buy contracts. That 91, one order with 91 sell contracts. This right here on the 1 minute, this right here, this area right here, the bottom number, 110, is aggregated. So that is the total sum of selling within microseconds. Okay. I'm not going to tell you the logic behind all the bubbles because that's just, well, information. So the 110 aggregated volume that's summed up. It's just aggregated of the sell. The top number is the largest single order contract. And that is set to aggregated. And an aggregated volume for the NQ, I normally set that to 75. So if the aggregated volume is 74, it's not going to show up. Anything over 75 and up is going to show up. So it has to happen. And the reason I do that on the 5 minute, I don't care about the aggregated. I want to see where the large players are at right now. Right now, we got a large player in this current 5 minute. It's 91 right here, seller. Okay, that 91 showed up right here. Okay, 127 aggregated sell volume, 91 contracts in one single order. That was the largest single order. That right there ain't no retailer. That is a big player. And the way I'm looking at this right now is that all of this right here is sell. Okay, all of that is sell. Now you got 109 aggregated sell contracts. Largest order was 22 contracts. 22 contracts in one order. You got a sell imbalance, but it's right up top. I don't like that. This is actually looking pretty good. You can possibly try to get yourself a little starter, and if it pops up, you gotta think you're right at the point of control. You're right at the point of control. This is where most of the heaviest volume has been, okay? So if you get in, you wanna get in on light volume right now and test the waters, okay? If you're in a winning trade, you wanna add to your winners. You wanna cut your losers. Add to your winners and cut your losers, okay? Right now, the 5 minute is 250 negative delta with 1100 volume. Right now, we're pretty heavy on the selling. On this 1 minute, we're pretty heavy on the selling. On the 1 minute, you see how they're struggling on this point of control? You see how they're struggling? They're really struggling to sell, okay? They're really struggling to get it down there. Man, this thing has just been propped up for so friggin' long, man. This whole stinking stuff has just been propped up. Like, I can't believe we're having a Middle East conflict and the market goes straight the hell up. That makes absolutely no sense to me. That just makes no stinking sense whatsoever. We got about 2 minutes to on a 5 minute, a little bit less than 2 minutes on a 5 minute to close. If we close below, see, think about this. We went straight up all stinking morning. And within about a minute, in about a minute, if we close below this moving average, that could be a shift in the momentum. But we don't know because right now they're struggling. You see, in this area where we have a lot of positive delta, got a lot of positive delta up there where we're currently at 27,400 all the way to 735 to, well, 395 to 400. A lot of positive delta right there. 142, 133, 100, 146, 300, right up here. All this positive delta. And we're having a hard time to go through it. That's why uh, we're not just slicing right through it. That's why we're not slicing right through it. So we closed below it, negative 102 delta with the volume of 23,000. Okay. That's, I guess that's decent. I mean, I guess that's decent enough. We need to pick up some of the volume if we're going to be going down. We need to pick up the volume in the negative delta if we're going to be going, if we're going to be moving down, folks. We got to pick it up, and you don't want to be seeing little spikes up like that. We gotta keep moving, folks. Keep moving along. Keep moving along. Yep, we're running right back up. We got some delta. That delta needs to start climbing. That delta really needs to start climbing. We got 87. 87 contracts right here. If we close above that 87, that's not going to be good. We need to close below that 87 contracts, folks. There we go. We closed below it, which that is good. Only 130 negative delta on a 1 minute, about 800 contracts. Uh, you got not much sitting on the books. So if you get in on something like this, you get in on the break of this, you want to put your stop up in this area, especially if you get above that point of control. What you can wait for, and sometimes it'll give you this. You'll get like a rundown, and we might run up here, and you might form a bar, okay, a green bar. You might form green bars on the way up, and then you get a start getting red bars, and then it'll just flush down. Okay, sometimes that's what happens. So what you can do is probably put in a feeler. Okay, put in a little feeler right here. Maybe go in half your size. It's just slowly trickling down, ain't it? But that is kind of what you want to see is 87 contracts and a close below it. And then you can get yourself like about 10 points. And what you want to do is you want to when you see I see there's a reason why you would take this trade. Moving average sloping down. You had a large seller here. We just kind of chopped around. You had a large seller here, and we closed below it. Okay. We kind of ran up to it, but once we got into this area, you can go ahead and go short. And once you're down here, once you see something like this, you just gotta sell half and move to a break even, protect the capital, and you get up to a break even. But you see what I'm talking about? You just start seeing the 84 and we close above it, man, sell half, cover half, move to a break even, regroup and see, and you can always re-enter the trade. Let's say it comes up here, okay, and then it flushes. You can always re-enter the trade here, okay? You can always re-enter a trade. You don't, yeah. No, I don't have a Discord. I don't even want to deal with the Discord right now. Reason why I don't want to deal with Discord is because I'd have to manage it, and I've got already got way too much to do. Um, Trying to trade and trying to write code for this uh, is already a full plate for me. Uh, I will do education videos and throw them out there on the site. Here's the thing: you can become a member of the site for free, and then just look at education videos. And if you think this style of trading is for you, then go ahead and get the add-on. Then go ahead and get the add-on. You can create a membership for free. But no, no Discord for me. I don't want to deal with managing that. Wow. Boy, they ran this thing right back up, didn't they? You got 63, you got 63 negative delta and a close above it. You're right here. Uh, it's starting to climb. You son of a bitch. All right. This is not a micro pullback to me. Okay. And I'll tell you why it's not a micro pullback to me. We had a rundown. This big green candle at a 200 positive delta when we had 100, 131 negative, 118 negative, 165 negative, but then you got 200 where the candle went straight the hell up. No, I'm not going to sit there and try to sell here and try to get a flush. I don't think. No, that's a little too dangerous for me. Yeah, it's like 1:30. This is why I like trading in the mornings. This is why I like trading in the mornings. If you're a new trader, I honestly believe you should not be messing with the NQ. It's a thinly traded market. Thinly traded market. ES is really nice. Okay. ES is really nice. Let's go to a 1 minute. Let's just go to solid candles and we just click apply. It'll load up the history here. Okay. I mean, you got nice little. See, the ES will adhere to imbalance areas better than the NQ because it's a thickly traded market. Boy, this has just been news driven friggin' day after day, just news driven. Just day after day, just news driven. Yeah, this has just been kind of this is what happens. News comes out and then it just kind of fizzles out and just trickles around, pisses around. Uh, I mean, I was gone. I had to go do something for this news driven event. But this is the kind of crap that happens. 97 sellers. We closed above it. What's going to happen? Ooh, we got some little crazy movement going on. Is there more news coming? We got a lot of sellers in this area. I mean, look at all those sellers. You got a lot of sellers. You see how they just viciously just came right down? You got a lot of sellers in this area. Look at all those sellers. Where the heck are the buyers? You got a lot of sellers. Yeah. In the future, I might have a Discord. If this channel gets big and we've got, a lot of people watching the stream, sure. I can kind of entertain the idea of a Discord channel, but right now I ain't doing nothing. No Discord. The thing is, look at a 5 minute and the volume being filled out down here. There ain't a whole lot being filled out. It's a lack of volume. Up top there, around 392, there's some volume. I'm just wondering. Are they gonna try and squeeze these shorts is what I'm wondering. At 130. It's 130. What are they gonna try and do? Squeeze these shorts? We have no idea. They could possibly try and do it. We got a massive lack of volume though, right now. I mean, look at these bubbles right here. They're small. There ain't nothing going. You had like a little 57 right there. There ain't nothing going on. There we go. We got something going on. What are they doing? We got 79. We got 79. Are they going to start trying to take out these sellers? That's the question. Are they going to try and take out these sellers right here? All right, I'll be right back. All right. All right. So, oh, I missed that little thing right there, but hey. All right. This right here. Oh, why is the bitrate stream just sucking today? This right here, we had all these sellers right here. We came up and we came back down. We closed up in this area. Okay. And the thing is, we had all of this right here, this negative delta right here, and the volume was kind of low. Okay. That's when I said, are they going to take out these sellers? And when you see the 79 right here, it just spiked up. You can kind of get in on this candle right here. I mean, I got very little. I got in right here and then I just immediately sold it right up in here. Okay, as soon as we got that spike, I just immediately sold it and then I saw that 95. And we just kept going. Okay, that's fine. All right. You get yourself about 8, 10 points and move along. That's what I do. That's all I do. That's all I do. Get yourself 8, 10 points, move along. Okay. This pullback right here was okay. You have a run up, you have a pullback. The pullback, you have right here 141.20 negative delta, 100 negative delta, and then you had like an inside bar right here with delta neutral basically. On these pullbacks, you can try to get in up in this area right here and put your stop down in here and try to get yourself a little run up there for about 8 points. You can do that. Uh, Boy, this 5 minute is looking very. Look at that big, huge tail right there. Wait a minute. This current 5 minute. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I had to run and go do something real quick. Oh man, this internet today is friggin' horrible. Yeah, this internet is just stinking horrendous today. If you take out that 91 up there, that's going to be a big deal. Come on, man. Man, this is just friggin' horrible today. What the hell's the problem? Yeah, like I say, if you take out this 127, these 91 right here, that's a pretty big deal. That could be a big squeeze. You got about 100 sitting there, you got about 80 sitting there that they're getting filled. Um, and they keep coming back down. That's why I like the ES a little bit better. It's actually a little bit nicer. Okay, warning, the yeah, bit rate. I don't care. This stuff is getting horrible now. Iranian officials, Tel Aviv, I don't know, will not participate in the next round of negotiations in Islamabad. I, you know, you world leaders have just got to get your shit together. That's just all there is to it. Lock lock these mofo's up in a room and don't let them out. Lock them all up. Just lock them all up. Netanyahu, Trump, Iranian leader, whatever his stinking name is now, I don't know. Lock them all up into a room. Don't let them out until them assholes get this stuff straightened out. All three of them. They're going for it, ain't they? They're going to go for it. They're going for them four and a quarters. I bet you they're going to go for them 110s at four and a quarters. Come on, boys, go get them. You know you want them. You know you want them little stinking boogers. Go get them. Go get the four and a quarter. Go get the four and a quarter. Maybe you don't want them. Who knows? No, no, you don't want them quite yet. A little thinly traded market is a little kind of hard to trade, to be quite honest. Uh, go get them, go get them, go get them, boys, boys, boys. No, no, no. Little smackdown, little 33. Get a little smack down. Hmm. Oh man, come on. This is just BS. You know you want to take them. This is what they did yesterday. It kind of like trickled down, and then they viciously took them out yesterday. This is just horrendous market, to be quite honest. This really is a horrendous market. I will admit, it is a horrendous market. We ain't got much going on. It's just horrendous. Are you going to squeeze the crap out of that 91, or are you just going to sit here and piss around all day? I think they're going to piss around all day. I think they're just going to piss around all day. Well, now you're going to go get them. Look at this. We're going up on light volume. There we go. Pissing around with the volume again. That's what I'm looking at. Is that 91 right there? If you get them four and a quarters, them 120 offers on four and a quarter, if you get through them and hold that area, who knows? That 91 could be like, screw this, I'm out. He could say, screw this, I'm out. Screw this, I'm out. You mother effer. Yeah, just another boring day. They're boring out. 2 o'clock. We ain't done shit. It's 2 o'clock. We ain't done shit. Stop pissing around with them with that 91 and get it over. Stop pissing around. I think they do this just to piss off the retail traders. I really do. I think they do this just to piss us off for some reason. They do this to piss us off. I know they do. They're bound to do it. They gotta do it just to piss us off. They do this just to piss us off. Squeeze him. Squeeze him. Stop screwing around. Punch in the volume. Come on, BlackRock, Goldman, Citadel. One of you effers squeeze him. See, it's time like this I need to be recording. Squeeze him. Come on, capitulate, you mother effer. I know as soon as I get out, this shit's gonna pop unbelievably. As soon as I get out, this shit's gonna run. All right, I'm out. I'll take my stinking few $100 and move the hell on. You see what I say? You see what I mean? Well, what I'm upset about is it took so stinking long to get this 91. Oh my word, I knew they were gonna do it, mother effer. Okay, we have this 91 sitting here. Okay, when they take too much heat, okay, when you got 91 single order contracts, okay, we've been selling off. They've been building up right here. As you can see right here on the 1 minute, they've been building up. Okay, we don't know if it's the same institution, but that 91 right there, they've been building up. I got a little bit off here because I thought they tried to squeeze it here and they didn't, and they pulled back. Okay, then it came up here and they were really just look at all those wicks right there, just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I mean, if this 91 starts taking too much heat, they're going to cover. All these shorts are going to cover when this thing comes up to the new highs. All these shorts are going to cover because they don't know if this thing could run 50 or 100 points. And it was taking so stinking long. And that's why I was getting, I mean, I wasn't upset. I was just kind of like waiting for the move. And because I knew what was going to happen. And it happened, right? Remember when I said as soon as I'd get out and take my profits, it's going to pop. And sure enough, it did. Oh, well. Oh, well. Another day, whatever. Um, because you got to think about this. You got to think about this. You've got all these shorts up in here. Okay, you've got all these shorts up in here. You've got 84, 76, 97, 87, 100, 200. You got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. You got about 1,000 contracts up in here. short, okay? You got 1,000 contracts up in here short, roughly. 1,000 contracts that are short, okay? I mean, let's add this up. Okay, let's add this up. You got 78 plus 127 plus 110 plus 109 plus 87 plus 84 plus 97 plus what, 76? Okay, roughly 800. Let's just round this off to 800 contracts. Okay, 800 contracts. Now, one contract, 800 contracts. Now, one contract, if you start taking heat up here, let's say 10 points. Okay, let's say 10 points for $200. Okay, on one contract is $200. You got 800 contracts, $200. Okay, 800 contracts. That's $160,000. Granted, that's not a whole lot of money for them, but they're not going to sit there and blow up like friggin' a quarter, $500,000 for no good reason. There's no reason to do that. So when you have all these shorts right here, you have all these shorts right here, and you got the highs sitting right here. You've got 79 coming in, you got 95, it ran up, it pulled back, and it slowly just trickled up, and it stayed right up in this area and just trickle, 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 trickle. And you see on the books how they were just sitting there, and I was saying, man, I got to see some big green bubbles start filling in. And then it kind of bounced off, and I got in a couple of times, and I had to get out. I took like a small win or a small loss, and then finally, I saw this 84, and I just went on ahead and got in. Okay, and then I took me off some. Then we had a big, huge pop because, like I said, as soon as I took my profits, like I said, as soon as I'm out, it's going to pop. And sure enough, I got out, and 10 seconds later, it popped. Okay, but that's what you have to think about is you have to look at all of these shorts right here. Okay, you got some buyers taking them on. Okay, you got 84 contracts taking them on, and you're right here at the high. If you were holding 800 contracts and you saw this high and you saw these buyers come stepping in, would you go ahead and just take a small loss instead of like a $500,000 loss? I don't know if that's going to happen, but historically, I can usually make money like this, and that's why I do it. See, so many people are up here. So many people uh, are up in this area trying to short. They're up here. Maybe they short. Maybe they got good. I mean, hindsight trader will tell you, I shorted here, cover here. I shorted here, cover here. Okay, but you got people trying to short up in here when this right here starts breaking. Let's look at this. When this started breaking with 80, 84, you got 100 delta. Now look at this. This whole area right here, okay, that we're getting ready to break the high and take out that 91. I think it was the 91. Yeah, 91 was a large single order. Look at the delta on all of this. 124, all this 185, 36, little piss ant delta, okay? Then all of a sudden, you've got 100 delta with 422 volume. Okay, the volume was about the same, but look at that delta, 100. That was 33. That was 40, negative 46, negative 48, negative 100, negative 1. I mean, then all of a sudden you see a large buyer come in Large single order contract, the largest one was 34. Why would you not buy the break of that, thinking that all of these shorts right here are going to be underwater? I was upset because this thing was taking so stinking long. That's what I was upset about. But eventually it's going to happen or not. Okay. Because you have a buildup. When you have a buildup like this, okay, moving average is moving up, and you have a buildup, I mean, eventually it's going to break either to the upside or to the down. We don't know who's going to win. And what a lot of people don't understand about futures is that it's a zero sum game. This is not like stocks. This is not stocks where you have a pool of shares. Futures don't work like that. Futures, you don't have like a pool of shares from the CME group that says, "Hey, we got millions of contracts for you to buy and sell." It's not like that. Futures does not work like that. It does not work like stocks. Stocks are totally different. You have a pool of shares, okay, and then you buy and sell. But with futures, with a futures contract, when you buy a contract, someone else has to sell you that contract. So you're buying a thing that's going to go up. Well, they're selling that thing that's going to go down. So when you buy a contract and you make money, another party will lose money. Granted, that's not happening with us because we're trading fake prop firms. We're not trading personal accounts. But when you trade a personal account on futures, when you buy a contract and you make money, another party on the other end was losing money on that. Let's say you buy one. Another party has lost money on that one contract. It's a zero sum game. Yeah, what's in there? Nothing. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so here we go. Here we go. Are they going to try it again? And also, I was looking over here at the ES too. Oh, yeah, 100 sell contracts in one order. 100 sell contracts in one order. Well, they really want to push this down, don't they? Oh, please give me an inside bar. Please do it. I'll short you. You give me an inside bar on this, I will short you. Yeah, they're back at it again. Now they got 100 single order contract. Ooh. Now I know some people are saying, well, how can you have 100 single order contracts when there's not that much liquidity in the books? Well, level two data, this level two right here is just a snapshot of the market within milliseconds. Oh, you little stinker. You did give me an inside bar. Um, well, you gotta be careful because they just ran this mother lover up too. Um, here's the thing. If you try to get in on the break of this right here, you got an inside bar. Usually on inside bars when it's sloping down like this, and you get a break of that, normally it can go down. But you got to think of look at all this positive delta right here to your right and the point of control. That is, you better have a tight stop. Uh, that's just my opinion, though. And look at this. You got 100, and they're getting ready, and they're running this thing up right there on the 5 minute. Man, they are not letting go. They are not letting. You got some institutions slinging some size around here at 2 o'clock. Um. Uh. Yeah, so 100 single order contracts come in, but level 2 is only a snapshot of the market within milliseconds, okay? That this 100 single order contract, and that actually happened because I'm getting the data from Rhythmic and they're getting it from the CME group. So it's regulated. So it's there. Uh, I mean, this is not fake numbers. And the reason it can be 100 is because you might have, here's an example. You might have Goldman saying, I got 100 contracts to sell, and BlackRock will say, okay, I'll go ahead and buy them 100. There's some backroom deals happening. Okay. Backroom deals happen. We're not privileged to know what the big boys are buying and selling, what they're getting ready to buy and sell. But once it's executed and the CME has it, then we get it. Okay. Once it's executed, since it's regulated market, they have to tell you what's being bought and sold. That's when you see the numbers. You might have a market maker too. That could be a market maker. A market maker might say, okay, you have a big boy saying, okay, I got 1,000 contracts to sell. And you might have a market maker be like, okay, I'll buy them 1,000 contracts. And they might do it in the morning and they'll hedge against it. Okay. They'll hedge against it. And then they'll unleash those 1,000 contracts throughout the market, throughout the day. Sometimes one single order or maybe 100, or they might do order slicing, 10 orders, 10 volume, 10, 10, get 100, and they'll slice it out throughout the day. That's just the way it is. Aggregated volume of like 150, that could be them doing volume of 10, 15 times in a matter of like 100 milliseconds or something. That's just the way it is. It's just the backroom deals. And once the deals are executed on, that's when we get the numbers because it's regulated market. We have to have it. That's the rules. But we don't have to know. We don't have. We're not privileged to know what the big boys are doing in the back room because we're not part of that club. But once the deal is made, then everybody gets to know. That's how you can have these large single orders and not very much in the books. And that confuses people. we're just kind of flatlining again. We have 3 minutes for this 5 minute to close. They did it before, closed below it, and then they just kind of didn't do anything. We're coming right down here to the point of control with all this big positive delta. What? We got anything on? We got about 80 on the books at 400. Okay. Yeah, this is just. We closed below before. You see how we closed below right here, and then we kind of spiked down. I mean, I got a little bit of short there, and then I just kind of covered it. I don't get these whole moves. I don't get the whole moves, but can I get like 25, 50% of it? Yeah. You know, your base hits. Your base hits. Problem is, you got that 400 down there, but they could eat that little thing. If you're looking to go short, we got to break that where this 181 or 181 aggregated volume is right here at 332 negative delta. If we break that area right there, if we break that area right there, we could get going. But we need to break it with some velocity. Um, right now it's just pissing around. Well, the way I look at a trapped right now, these buy orders on the 5 minute, yeah, they're taking a little bit of heat. Once we start closing below this area right here, what I'm thinking is like these buyers right here, these buyers right here. Once we start closing below this area right here, maybe 27,400, yeah, they're going to be taking quite a bit of heat, and they might cover. I mean, they might sell. Okay, but right now they're just sitting kind of comfortable, I guess. They're just sitting kind of comfortable right now. This whole area right here, this whole area right here is just a nice big consolidation area of big players moving money around. The reason I liked this right here for a short squeeze is because we were at the highs and we had a large amount of sellers up in this area. We had like 800 sellers up in this area. And that's why I liked that for a nice little squeeze. Of course, I missed the whole big one. I got some decent profits off of that, but I missed the whole big pop. That's just I had my finger right on the trigger because I used the hotkeys on on the charts. Right now, I'm using the OFB entry. I'm using hotkeys. Uh, but yeah, if they start taking the heat right there, yeah, they could get out. But you got to think about what they're looking at. They're looking at the point of control down here. All this positive delta right here, they might capitulate and really sell off when uh, when we get below the point of control. Right now, we're in a big positive delta area. See that yellow bar on the volume profile? That's the point of control. When we're in a big positive delta area, we were down below it before. Okay, we were down below it before. Can't remember where it was. I think it was right up in this area. We were down below it before. Didn't work out. Those buyers right there know that. And here's the thing, it could be a market maker that has like that or realistically, it could be a market maker sitting on 2,000 contracts and be like, "Okay, you guys wanna go short here? I'll just start slicing in some orders and just start running this thing right up." We have no idea. We closed above that 146 right there, which is not good. 146 aggregated volume with 33 single order contracts. On the 1 minute, we closed above it. On the 5 minute, you got a nice big volume bar. I wish I could see the big volume right there? That's some big volume right there, 27,400. If we get above that, they can move this thing right back up. If we get above that, they can move this thing right back up. Right, 350 negative delta on the 5 minute, 340 negative delta. Right here at the point of control, where all the positive delta is, it's not good. It's just not good. Not good to be trying to put on a trade right here. You're in a big, thickly traded area. And if you do put on trade, it's got to be light. Go in about half your size. And you get a little bit green, move to a break even. But in order for them to move this thing down, we need to start seeing some selling. See how we're sitting here at the point of control? It's where most of the volume's been traded, where all the orders have been. Okay, we got some movement right here. We closed below it. We closed below it again. If you get in on this, you gotta just gotta keep a tight little stop. 150 negative delta, 700 volume. You gotta pick up the volume. The delta on that 5 minute candle is looking really good. The delta on that 5 minute candle is looking really good. 160. In this current 1 minute, it's 158. 800 sell volume, 158 negative delta. That's pretty good. If we close above that, yeah, we start getting above that. That's not going to be good. Yep. Boy, this is frustrating as hell. Yeah, this is frustrating. So we started breaking this area right here. I saw that 146, but we closed below it. As soon as we started breaking it on this candle right here, I went short. I took a little bit of heat. I went in half the size I normally do. Once we got down in this area and it's like we started just stabilizing, I just cut the trade and I moved to a break even. I got stopped out on the break even. Okay, whatever. No big deal. But you know how I talk about how the ES how the ES trades order flow better. At least I can trade order flow better on the ES. See how ES handles the sell and bounce areas. This is a 1 minute on the ES. The ES, you had a sell and bounce 700 negative delta. Okay, that's pretty decent. What was the volume? The volume was 3,000. That's good. I like that. And then you can do a starter position here, put your stop up in this area, and now you're down in here. Okay. So, oh, come on. So maybe you get yourself about 3 points, $150. Okay. ES likes to trade order flow a lot better, at least I think, than the NQ. The NQ is a thinly traded market. But so many people like to trade the NQ because it's volatile, it's sexy, it moves. That's what all the streamers do. Uh, you know, when these buyers right here, that was the last 47. Those buyers up in there, yeah, they are definitely taking some heat. But it has to be in an area of pretty good. Like all those sellers when we were at the highs, they don't know if we're gonna run another 50, 100 points. And look at this. So we're running down. Then you got a negative 68 delta with the close above it. Okay. You got 662 volume right there. Okay. Negative 68 delta, 662 volume. Okay, that's about average if you kind of look at that. If you get in on the break of that, put your stop down here at the low, try to get green a little bit, maybe sell some and move to a break even and see if you're getting a pop and taking these sellers out. You're counter trend trading when you're doing that. But there's a reason why there's a shift in this. This is called divergence when you have a negative 68 delta and it closes above. That's a divergence. You see how it's running up? That's just a divergence. You can scalp yourself some off right here, and then just kind of move to a break even. See if we can take out the 146 to 181. That this right here works really good when you're above the moving average. It works really, really good when you're above the moving average. That 5 right there is just kind of blah. I like seeing it when it's like 75, 100, something like that. That's what I like to see. When it's like 75 or 100, that's what I like to see. So you got 108 right here. You got 108 right here. If you go long, you got 84 single order buy contract, 84. So we closed a little bit above it. Okay. You got 108 aggregated volume. Well, they trying to push this down, ain't they? 180 negative delta. That delta's climbing. 200 negative delta? Right now, that 108 to 84, they could be trapped. We got 2 minutes to close on this 5 minute. We're into a big negative delta area on the profile. If you look at that below the point of control, we're in a big negative delta area. We got the ES moving down. The ES is moving down. We're on a 5 minute red candle on the NQ. It's 2:30. We're in a big negative delta area. We're below the point of control. The 1 minute moving average is sloping down. The 5 minute moving average is sloping down. We have 108 aggregated buy volume up there about a few minutes ago with 84 one single order contract. They're underwater right now, and all the other buyers earlier, they're definitely underwater. We got the 5 minute that closed. You had 84 single order contract, and the 5 minute closed below. If we break that, we're at 303, where that previous 5 minute right here, if we break this area, we could get going. We could get going. Who knows? They might run this mother lover right back up like they're getting ready to do. Look at them. They're trying to push it back up. They're trying to push it back up. We're in a big negative delta area. We're in a big negative delta area. Got 113 aggregated cell volume that's coming in. They're trying to push it back down again. You got that 84 single order contract around 403. It happened around 403 roughly. We're right at the point of control, folks. Not an area where you really want to be trading. Yeah, this has just been boring today. We had news like every other stinking day. We had news just like every other stinking day. It just keeps running up. Yeah, so who knows? They just keep going, don't they? They just keep going. They just keep going. They're gonna take out that 100. That is the question, folks. Got 200 delta, 3,000 contracts is about average on the volume. The 200 positive delta. This thing has definitely we got a big volume being formed out on the 5 minute right there. 5 minute close above the moving average. They're playing some crazy games today. We got the ES moving up. Five hundred volume on the previous 1 minute. We're right there where that 100 seller was. Or you gonna take them, ain't you? All right, we got 70 negative delta, and we got a green candle that's getting ready to form. 5 minutes green. We got run up, negative delta. Ooh, I don't like that. It really wasn't green. Negative 45 delta on it running up. Previous 1 minute is negative 45 delta. Negative 45 delta on the previous 1 minute. And we kind of closed above it. It's not ideal. 83 sell. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. 83, 24 single order contracts. 83 aggregated. You got that 100 seller that's still in the house. That 100 seller, 181 aggregated, 100 single order seller is still in the house. They still ready to play ball. They ready to play ball. Question is, are they going to get the crap squeezed out of them? They ready to play ball. Up, 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 up. You gonna get the dog crap squeezed right out you there, my man. My man, you gonna get the dog crap squeezed right out of your little booty. You gonna get the dog crap squeezed out you. Maybe not. Come on, man. Come on. Step up, step up, step it up, step it up. Squeeze them. Squeeze them. So the market is very hard to read right now. We got a lot of sellers up in here. Okay. We got a lot of sellers up in here. So we had a seller here. We closed right at it, basically. I tried to get in up in here. As soon as we got here, I kind of moved, kind of took a little bit of profit, kind of rode this up a little bit. Saw this. Once we came back down, then I just got out. Okay. Um, this could squeeze. We got another 48. Man, this is just, I just can't keep going in and out. Negative 90. What time is it? 240. We got 240. Take a stab at it again. Uh, take a stab at it again. The only reason I like it is because we got the stinking ES that's starting to kind of slope upwards a little bit, moving upwards on the moving average. We got the 5 minute moving up. We got we got the 1 minute kind of. You see the negative 45, negative 48 delta on them 1 minutes. You got 83 seller, and then you got 100 and some seller right there. We got to come on, man. Just give me 10 points. I'll move to a break in. Yeah. Daggone it. This is gonna be frustrating again. So, this is just really frustrating. Negative 48, we're closed above it. So, I got in, we got up here. I can't even get myself friggin' 10 points. Uh, Move to a break even. So, I'm in a risk free trade. I mean, and I've already sold half of it, but I'm still in a break even trade right up in here. So, I'm in a risk free trade. It's just frustrating that they really won't step up and squeeze them. I mean, you also got to think about where we're at. Come on, man. Oh, this mouse, I gotta get rid of this stupid thing. I mean, look at this. I mean, you gotta give it. I know, I'm frustrated. But I gotta understand. We ran straight the heck up, and we're in a consolidated area, and we got that shorts right here, them 91s, and we kind of broke the high. So yeah, I got me a little pop on that. I left a lot on the table because as soon as I sold it, 10 seconds later, the little turd popped on me. And then right here, we got 100 right here. But you got to think, we're right here in this consolidated area, and I'm trying to get short squeezed all the way up here. Probably because I'm Friday and I'm bored out of my stinking mind. I've already made good money in the morning, and I'm very lightly trading. I ain't going to give nothing back. Look at this. Look at this. Boy, I'm glad. Look at that. Yeah. So, and I just caught myself. I just caught myself going in here, getting a little bit of profits, getting frustrated, moving to a break even to stop out, getting in here, take a little bit, start moving down, take a little bit off, like 5 points in NQ ain't nothing, okay, and then just move to a break even, and then it gets stopped out on a break even. Yes, I'm frustrated because I want these squeezed. Okay, this 100. How dare you come in here and sell 100 single order contract? Well, and then we start trading above it right here. Yeah, I want your ass squeezed up to here. Okay, I want your ass squeezed up there so I can get myself $500, a little 25 pointer. That's what I want. Okay, but am I going to get it? Probably not. You want to know why? Because we're right here in the stinking this is what the market likes to do. The market likes to find value. I say this time and time again. Then it will sit there and consolidate around. Okay, it will bounce around. And what does it like to do? It likes to bounce around and piss off new traders. Right now, it's pissing me off. I've been trading for 10 years, so hey, whatever. Okay, but we're right here in the stinking middle of the slop. It's a Friday at 2:45, and I'm bored, and I'm trying to get me some breakouts on about half the size that I'm trading. Half the size I'm trading because we're in news, so I downsized. Friday afternoon, I'm bored. I downsized more because I don't want to give back profits I made. Oh well. So yeah, it's a little frustrating. But you gotta understand, we're right here in the middle, right here, and I got tunnel visioned. I got tunnel visioned right here. This is where I got tunnel visioned. I got tunnel visioned right here. Okay, because of those shorts, I got tunnel vision. As soon as I saw this, I tried to get in. Pop, break even. Get this. A little tiny pop. I'm thinking we're running. I peel some off. I move to a break even. Get my runner to come up here. And no. So I'm tunnel visioned on the 1 minute. Okay. Because I'm not looking at the full context of the whole market. We're right here in the middle of a stinking major consolidation in a longer time frame. Okay, so I got to step back and rethink my situation. 245, just don't trade. And ES is doing the same thing. ES is doing the same thing. You know what I ought to show you? I ought to do a series about this. Uh, Spread trading ESNQ or ESYM. But these prop firms don't allow it because you're extremely profitable. So spread trading is you take like let's say the NQ ran up about 2%, ES is up like 1%. Okay, so there's 1% difference. So the NQ is ran up and then the ES is kind of slowly following it. But what you want to do is you want to short the NQ and buy the ES. Uh, but you have to keep the notional value the same because they're correlated, and when they get out of correlation, let's say the NQ big news on Apple, Google, something like that, something happens, and all of a sudden NQ just runs up. Okay, well you can short the NQ and go long the ES as long as the notional values are the same or very close to it. It doesn't matter if the market goes up or down. When they come back into a correlation, then you close both of them. You take your profits, and your profits is the difference. Maybe you lost money on the ES, but you made money on the NQ. Let's say you made money $1,000 on the NQ and lost 500 on ES. That's a $500 profit. That's spread trading, but you got to keep the notional values the same. Now, when the micros came out, that was really awesome to do because you could really get the notional value pretty good. So you could take like a pretty maybe $5,000 to $10,000 account and make yourself some pretty decent money doing that and not take hardly any risk. Sometimes they keep running and they get and the correlation keeps running out and it keeps spreading apart, you might lose money. But that's when you want to keep enough powder to go into another leg, short the NQ, buy the ES. And when they come back in the correlation, you close them out and you make money. They do this a lot with the bond markets. Okay. They do this a lot with treasury bonds. I was shown that by a hedge fund manager. Uh, it was very good. It was very good. Uh, very good. I mean, trading personal accounts like that's fine, but these prop firms, because sometimes you can't. Sometimes you have to hold it for like 2 or 3 days, a week. And when you trade in the futures like this, you got to make sure you're not close. Ooh, wait a minute, we got a sell and bounce up here, and it closed below it, right at the point of control, right here. We're stinking still right here. 79. Yeah, these sellers are still there. You got the ES that's flat lining. You got the NQ that's flat line. It's 250. Ain't much going to go on. We got another seller. We got a seller with the close above it. We got buy and bounce on the 1 minute. Got 126 contracts. Buy contracts coming in. They're going to try and squeeze these sellers, ain't they? They're going to try and squeeze these sellers. At least I'm hoping they do. Maybe. I don't know. They have been trying and trying, haven't they? We got a nice little battle going on here. Really, the only thing we got going for us is that we're above the moving average. The 5 minute moving average, look at it. That thing's flatlining. It's a flat line. That thing is dead. 5 minute is dead. $700 volume on the previous 1 minute on the NQ. Oh boy. I'm not even going to get excited. No, if we go up to 422, I might. If we go up to 422, I might get a little bit excited. Might get me a little bit of excitement going on. Oh boy. They just sitting on the books, ain't they? Come on, man. Come on, get me up to 422. I get all excited at 422. Be like, yeah, let's go. Ooh, look at that 103, and we closed above it. Come on, man. Boy, look at all these wicks up at the top and the bottoms of this 1 minute. This thing is like all over the stinking place. Look at the 5 minute just flatlining. Can't even make a daggone decision of what it wants to do. We have ran straight the heck up for frickin' weeks. We don't know. We don't know, man. Ooh, we got 200 sitting on the bed at 400, 200 sitting on the bed at 400. Mm, mm, mm. Ooh, look at that. Look, looky. 50 negative delta. Oh, and we're coming right back down. Come on, 200, 200 sitting on the bed at 400, 200 on the bed at 400. Look at them big old buyers. Look at them big old buyers. They're just sitting there. But look at the delta. It's 312. Positive delta. Of course they're going to sit there. This is so stinking boring. I hate this. This is the times that where you don't want to be friggin' streaming. Yesterday, oh boy, when we caught the bottom on that ES yesterday, that was. Oh, I hope y'all went to go watch that video. That was actually that was a funny video. Man, what the heck are we doing? We just look at this, just sitting here. The stinking news every friggin' day, man. The news every friggin' day. Then we have major spikes, and then we just sit here and just BS around. Every day we've got stinking news. You don't know if it's going to be good, bad, up, down. I mean, every day we've got news. I just want everything to go back to normal the way it was before all this Iran stuff, so I could go scout me some NQ on range bar, 32 range bar, and just do my $1,000 a day and be done for it. That's when I was trading Motorwave. Motorwave is a good platform. I say that because it runs on Macs. I got to run this crazy Ninja Trader on Parallels. I'm running on Parallels. I'm running this crazy thing on Parallels. What I need to do, this is what I need, folks. This is what I need. I need for y'all to help out with the add-on. Go ahead, get it, use it. make a little bit of money. Once I get enough people using that add-on, what I'm gonna be doing is building me my own order flow trading platform, and I've already contacted Rhythmic. I'm in their test environment, so start testing, and then if you get the add-on, you'll be able to use the order flow trading platform that I'm gonna develop for Windows and Macs. You'll be able to use it because you already have a license. I'll be using the same license key. Uh, yeah, just thinking. Though, you know you want to do it. You know you want to do it. You want to. You know you want to go up to 4 1/4. Go to 4 1/4, man. You know you stinking want to do it. You've been running up for friggin' weeks. Um, There we go. Get a little bit up. Get a little. Giddy up. Giddy up. Come on. Giddy up. 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 Oh, we're up. Guys, we are almost here. We's almost here. Oh, wait a minute. We almost here. 4 1/4. 420. You mother effer. Don't you come back. Don't you come back. Oh, you piece of crap. You're going to do it, ain't you? You little piece of junker. You little piece of crapper. Look at that 5 minute volume right there. If we break that volume right there, it gonna be good night. We ain't going nowhere. It'd be good night, folks, if we break that little volume bar right there. You see that little volume bar right there? I hope you can see my cursor. You see a little bar. If we break that area right there, we break that area right there. Boom, 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 boom. About 416. We's ain't going nowhere, folks. We's ain't going nowhere if we don't get going, man. Squeeze the shit out of these people, man. It's 3 o'clock. It's power hour. Let's go. Let, nope. Nope. That's not what you want. That's not what you want. That's not what you want. Got about 38.40 sitting on the offer up there. They need to be taken out. They need to be taken out with a vengeance. Oh, look at this. We got the ES. We got the E. You see what I talk about with the ES? The ES, the ES, that's all, folks. The ES right there, stack the buying balance on the ES. You get in right there about 92 1/4. You got yourself a point, move yourself to a break even, get yourself about $50. Go buy yourself a nice little bottle of liquor this weekend. You know, get yourself a little bottle of liquor this weekend. Um, Come on, man, giddy up, get going, mother lover. Giddy up, mother lover. Get going. Oh, no. That's not how you do it. Come on, giddy up. Giddy up. It's 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock. You got the ES. Look at how the I'm telling you, man. I'm telling y'all. You got to trade some ES. I know all these streamers are doing a little sexy NQ and the spikes and the volatility and everything. Hey, if you want an adrenaline rush, go jump out of an airplane, okay? But if you want to make a little consistent scalps here and there, you got to trade the ES. It's very consistent. You got to trade the ES, man. You got to trade the ES. It's very consistent. It's not a whacked out freak like NQ. NQ is a friggin' nutbag. I'm telling you. NQ is a friggin' nutbag. NQ is a stinking nutbag. Well, we got a lot of volume being filled out, folks. I mean, we got a lot of stinking volume. Look over there to the right. Over to the right, you'll see the NQ with the 5 minute. We got some big old volume. We just sitting there on the ledge of that big old volume. We got a lot of volume being filled out. If we start traveling down, we could go on down to the moving average. We got the ES that's just sitting there on the stacked imbalance with the moving average sloping upwards on the 1 minute. We got the 5 minute kind of sloping upwards. We've got the 5 minute sloping upwards. Okay, we're above that one. We're above the 5 minute volume area. If we lose that ledge, we're going to fall off that ledge and go splat. I'll explain that a little bit later. We're going splat on that ledge. Oop, oop, oop. We're tripping up. We're tripping up. We're hanging on to the ledge. We're hanging on to the ledge. Or we're going to go splat, folks. We could go splat. Yep. Splat. Splat. See right here? See right there, that volume right there? So when you start losing this volume right here, this little ledge, think of it. If you're a little stick person, you're standing on that ledge right there, and you go off, you can go splat down here. You go splat. Kind of like what we're getting ready to do. We're going splatty. Gots to love yourself some power hour, folks. You got to love yourself some power hour. We got the ES. The ES is still holding that daggone buy and bounce area. The ES is still holding a 71.92 buy and bounce area. Man, oh man, oh man. Are we going to go? What do we do? We up there at the 91s. Man, oh boy, they got squeezed too. Look at that. Doom. Yeah, we just flatlining, folks. Ain't nothing to see here. Move along. There ain't nothing to see. Just move along. There is no crime being happening. The financial markets are not being manipulated by the United States government slush fund. Just move along. There ain't nothing to see here, folks. Oh my word. This is about the most boring squeeze I think I've ever been in lately. You know, the one earlier was pretty good. I got out a little bit too early though. I told you right on stream. As soon as I get out, the stinking thing's gonna pop, and sure enough, it did. Sure enough, it did. It popped. It popped. Ooh, giddy up, mother love. Come on, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, get. Woo, giddy up, giddy up. Come on, squeeze them little pieces of crap out of here. I'm switching to the volume. I need to be using this more often, but it's kind of hard to teach. Okay, you see this volume being filled out? That's nice. As soon as we start losing that volume, that not good. That's not good, man. We got buy and balance. we start losing that volume, we start losing that volume area right up in here in that buy and bounce here. Let me get my finger on the trigger. Let me get a finger on the trigger. Okay. Right here, you see that little buy and bounce area right there? Boom, 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 boom. See this buy and bounce right here? More buyers and sellers. You see this area right here, this little ledge, this little volume area right here? That's what you want to see. You want to stay in the trade. But once you start losing this trade, if you're green and you start losing this little junker right there, just go ahead and take your profits, man. Just go ahead and take your little profits. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we're going up on light volume, man. Lights volume, lights volume, lights volume. Look at a 5 minute. You see that? Ooh, get your finger on the trigger. Get your finger on the trigger. Is 94, 94 aggregated sell volume. Squeeze a little crap out of that mother lover. Make him pay for his decision. Make him pay. Close that candle above him and make him pay. You little stupid. Why are you up in here trying to short a market that's going up? Don't you know there's government slush fund at work here, my man? Why are you trying to short 94 stinking? Why are you trying to short? There's government money running this mother lover all the way up to the moon. And you up in here trying to sell 94 contracts. I just stupid, man. Please. Please. Oh, what? What? Oh, wait a minute. He might not be that stupid. He, she, rainbows and unicorns, whatever it wants to be. It might not be that stupid. All right, giddy up. Come on. See, that's what happens when I go trading at 3 o'clock. Oh, no. Oh, there's some serious, there's some serious shenanigans happening. Come on, giddy up. Make that 96 pay. Wait a minute, 96, 94, 94, 94. Make his brother pay. Make the mother lover pay. Look at that. You got the ES on the double buy and bounce area. Keep telling y'all, go trade the ES. You gotta love yourself some ES. I'll show you a little bit later. I got to stay focused. Act like a lunatic, but I know what the hell I'm doing. All right, if we lose this 96, I'm getting up out of here and calling it a day. Boy, news could come out and slaughter my little redneck ass, couldn't it? I tell you what, some news could come out. Netanyahu could be going off the rockers and just saying, blah, 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 we're going to bomb them the hell back. And all of a sudden the market crashes and this little redneck takes a stinking loss. Giddy up. Uh-oh. We got spinning top. We got a little doji candle up in here. That's a little indecision candle. Whoop, get your finger on the trigger. Get your finger on the trigger. Get your finger on the trigger. If we close. All right, no, seriously. Seriously, you see that 430 right there? Here, let me get the finger on the trigger. You see this 430 right here? You see that 87 sitting on the bed? If we break that, you got to get out. Okay, because you're using that 87. Now I'm being serious about this, folks. I ain't being no crazy redneck right now. I'm being daggone serious about this. If that 82 loses it, okay, and we come down here, you got to get out, man. You just got to take your profits and get the heck out, okay? I need to see some big. Oh, 40. We got 42 up there. We got 42. So you move your stop up there below that 42. Boom, boom, boom. Giddy up, mother lover. Yeah. Now we got a short squeeze. Man, I wish I was recording this. What happened here? What happened? Uh-oh. I think the seller's coming in. The sellers had enough of the buyer's shenanigans. I think the party's over. Oh, no. Ooh, the party could be over. Someone called the police. The stinking party's over. Somebody called the police on us. The party is over. Ooh, we got a red candle. with negative 44 delta. Oh, and we got some big selling volume up in there. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Somebody tell the police it's at another address. Come on, tell the police it's at another address. It ain't this frat house, it's another one. Oh my God, no. Oh, we got negative 90 delta. We got negative 90 delta. You see that 50 sitting on the bed of 435, about 50 sitting on the bed of 435. But you break that, I'm getting out. Come on. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Look at that 76. Make that mother lover pay. Ooh, I think the police is going to the other house. Party's still back on. The party is still back on. Come on, make these little shorts pay for their stupid ass decision. Yeah, the cops are going to the other house. The party is still raging. Oh, yeah. Come on, guys. Come on, party time. Giddy up. Oh, yeah, the cops are at another house. They're at the other frat house. They ain't at ours. Ha, ha, ha. We got 80 sitting on the bed at 447. We got 80 sitting on the bed at 447. Woo, yeah. Oh, yeah. Boy, that other frat house are going to love that one. The party's still on, folks. The party is still on. Giddy up. Come on. Come on, man. What time is it? 3:15. 3:15. 3:15. You got to be out by 3:50. Them crazy algos kick in, man. Them institutions, they turn their little computer pets on, and the 350 algo comes kicking in, and money gets to shuffling around. You don't know which way is up or down, man. You don't know your ass from the head. Oh, man. The police are coming back. The police are coming back. The police are coming back. Uh-huh. They found out the other frat house wasn't having the party. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. We got 65 sitting on the bed at 444. We got about 70 sitting on the bed at 444, about 60 sitting on the bed at 444. Oh, which y'all gonna do? You gonna fill them? You gonna fill them, trip them up, come on back down? What you gonna do? We got about another half hour. We got another half hour to go keep partying. Keep the party moving. Do do do. We got a little inside bar coming up here, about 84 negative delta. Well, we kind of closed above all that negative volume up in there. You see that? You see, oh, we got 70 sitting on the bid of 444, about 70 sitting on the bid of 444. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got 56 on the offer. Come on, lift the offer, lift the offer, lift it, lift the offer. Lift it, my friends. Lift it. Oh, they got 65 sitting on the offer. Come on, man. Go. Come on, lift the offer. That's not what you want to see. Oh, oh, nope, nope, nope. Come on, keep the party raging. Oh, yeah. I like that. Give me a little bit of that. Come on, get that 66. 66 at 455. Keep lifting the offer, get that 66. Come on, man. The party's still raging, folks. The party's still raging. Woo! Come on, man. Giddy up. Yep. You know something's going to happen at this crazy party. You know this short squeeze? Something's going to happen at the crazy party. Somebody's going to puke on the floors, man, because something's going to happen. Something's going to happen. Somebody going to puke on the floor in this party. Man, we almost, ooh, no, that's not good, that's not good. We got 200 negative delta, 116 aggregated volume, 41 of it, one single order. That is not good. We ain't got nobody sitting on the page. You got a little measly ass 40 sitting there at 435. They ain't gonna stop shit. Ooh, look at this. We've been closing. Man, I wish I had this recorded. I'll be editing the crap out of it this weekend, man. Come on, I'm I'm gonna code me some VWAP this weekend, though. We're gonna have some sweet ass VWAP on this add-on this weekend. Mm-mm-mm. Come on. Yeah, we got 116 aggregated orders. We closed above it. We're getting ready to squeeze the living crap out of that 41. How dumb are you to come in here and try to sell this raging market? Daggone NQ. NQ at 1455. Little pop the blue pill and it's going straight up. Mm-mm-mm. You see, all of a sudden it was boring. All of a sudden it was boring. I was falling asleep, and all of a sudden, pow! All hell breaks loose. Of course, I tried to do it 2 or 3 times and got myself a winner, a loser, a winner, a loser, and now we got ourselves a massive winner. Mm-mm-mm. Alrighty, we getting filled out. We got a negative 180 on the 5 minute. We got a negative 180 volume. We got 3,200 volume being filled in. We got the ES kind of rolling over. The little blue pill's wearing off on the ES. Come on there, ES. Come on, giddy up. Uh, yep. I think this could be over, folks. I think, I think, I think the party's over. Yep. I think the party is over. Oh, man. I was hoping to ride this thing all up into the close, man. This thing would have been. Come on, BlackRock, Citadel, Goldman. I know you got some more gas in you. Can you little turds do something, man? The party was fun. Don't be a party pooper. Don't be a party pooper. Don't be a party pooper. Somebody gonna puke all over the carpet. I know it. I know that's gonna happen. I know that's gonna happen. We need BlackRock, Citadel, Goldman, one of them big boys. Come on in here. Come on in here and start slinging about 300 aggregated volume, little buy volume. Make these shorts pay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We got negative 179 volume in the previous 5 minute. We closed above it. That's actually a good sign, but the problem is the current 5 minute. Boom, I'm out. Ain't messing with that crap. Uh, all right, folks. That was a good little ride. That was a good little ride right up in there. Oh well, it was fun while it lasted. Okay. Man, I tried this over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Actually, I didn't try it that much over and over, but I did. Man, look at this. This was just like, okay, this thing was just stinking. Okay, earlier, earlier, since somebody decided to puke on the carpet, the party's over. Uh, Earlier we had all these shorts up in here, okay, and then I thought we got a little pop here, but we couldn't. But then we got it up here, and then we got the big huge pop up here. Well, we got that. I got about half that. I didn't get the whole stinking thing because as soon as I sold, then it decided to friggin' uh keep partying. But hey, it is what it is. But look at this. You got 181 aggregated sell volume, 100 contracts. You got 146 aggregated uh sell contracts, 113 sell contracts, 83 sell contracts. You got all these sellers up in here. You got all these sellers up in here. All of them stinking sellers. Look at that. All of them 79, 79, 103, 126. You got all of them sellers up in there. Okay. You got all them sellers up in there. Uh, you have all these sellers up in here. Okay. All these sellers up in here. Remember when I said okay, for one, I tried it here, took a little bit, break even. Okay. Tried it here. I think I took a small loss on this one. Okay. Then I think, I don't even know if I tried it up here. I can't remember where I got in. Um, all right. What time was that? Uh, Okay, 308. So it was right here at 308. Okay, right here at 308. Okay, so right here at 308, I got in at 308 at 424, 308 at 424. So it was right up in this area right here. Boom. Okay. And the reason I got in is because you got all these stinking shorts up in here. So then you got a buy and bounce. And if I come over here and I look at the ES, look at the ES at 15308, at 1500, 15308, at 15308, we're right here. We got a buy and bounce right there. The ES has joined the party itself. Okay. ES has joined the party itself. I'll show you that a little bit later after I explain this, but I like me some ES, you know. The NQ is fine. It's volatile. It's sexy. People like to trade it because it gives them an adrenaline rush. I mean, if you want an adrenaline rush, go jump out of an airplane. Um, you got all these sellers right here. Okay, all these sellers. You got to buy here. You got to buy here, but you got a heck of a lot more sellers. So when you start crossing this area right here, you get a little pop. I was all giddy on this one. I was like, "Come on, man, giddy up!" And then boom, someone decided to friggin' call the cops on the party, and the party's over. Okay, took a little small loss. The party's over. Okay, but then when I said, when this thing, if you remember correctly what I said, if I said, if this thing gets to 422, I'm going to really start getting hyped up. And guess what? I entered at 424 at 1508, at 308. Okay. That's 1508 for you military, uh, for your military. Okay, so I entered right up in here. Why did I enter up in here? Why did I enter up in here? Well, for one thing, the 5 minute is sloping upwards. Boom, 5 minutes sloping upwards. That's a go sign for me. It's a green candle. That's a no brainer for me. That's an easy strategy. I mean, easy strategy. 5 minutes sloping upwards. You got a 5 minute green candle. Okay, the delta's green. Okay, as long as the moving average sloping upwards and you got a green candle and the delta is green, that's a go. That's a go. Okay, check, go. All right, 5 minutes done. And on the 1 minute, you got right here, you got a buy and bounce. You see all this stinking volume right here, all this nice green volume. So I get in at 424. At 424, which is about right up in this area right here, about 424, kind of where it's at now. Right up there at 424, I get in on this candle right here. We get a little pop. I see 94 selling. I'm like, oh, this could not be a good idea. Then all of a sudden we closed above it, and I'm like, oh yeah, squeeze them. And then all of a sudden, this is what I like to see. This is what I like to see. If you don't want to join the party, if you don't want to get in the party up in this area, when you see 94 aggregated sell contracts and we close above it and the 5 minute moving average is sloping upwards, you got a green candle and the green delta on the 5 minute, and you see aggregated sell and we close above it and you got the 1 minute that is sloping upwards. If you don't get in, I don't know what to tell you if you don't get in. But you got to get in. Okay, you get in on the break of that right there. I got in down here, okay, but you get in on the break of that because this right here, 94, trap seller, boom, trap seller. That 96, we closed above, another trap seller, bam, look what we got. 76 seller, closed above, trap, look what we got. Then up in this area, the cops wanted to show up and crash the party. Boom. I don't know how much simpler it can be, folks. You don't need a whole bunch of indicators on your screen. You're not trying to look. You're not trying to go. You're not to do. That's all, folks. You're not trying to buy here and then sell here for 40 points. Okay. I mean, maybe you'll find one of these gurus out on YouTube later tonight. That's selling you a course, maybe they picked the bottom and sold the top. You know, maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe they blew 4 or 5 account stinking evals before they got one right. I don't know. Even a blind squirrel can find a nut every now and then. Uh, but what I'm trying to teach is get your daggone base hits, folks. Get your daggone base hits. Okay. We are good enough to find these little trap sellers right here. See, trap seller, we got buy and bounce. You got a nice big green volume. We closed above it. 5 minute moving average upwards. Check. Green candle 5 minute. Check. Delta green. Check. Boom. Close above it on a trap seller. it's a go sign. You had not one, but you had two, not two, but you had three, and the fourth one decided to call the cops on us. Party's over. I hope this all makes sense. I hope this all makes sense. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. Maybe you had to sit here from 9:30. Maybe you had to sit here for 6 stinking hours. Okay, think about it. Think about it like this. Let's say you had to sit here for 6 stinking hours. Okay, and you finally got one of these. Maybe this is your one trick pony strategy that I just told you. 5 minute moving average, sloping upwards, green candle, green delta. Okay, just remember that 5 minute average moving up, green candle, green delta. Boom. Now flip over to the 1 minute. Boom. Trap trader. Boom. Moving average sloping upwards. Get in, but you stop down here. Maybe you had to wait for 6 hours. Maybe you came up here. Maybe I mean, I got it out like right up in here for about 15 points. I mean, I can't. I'll be able to tell you. I can get my keyboard working. Um, do, 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 do. Yeah, 15 points. 15 and three quarters. 15 and three quarters. So 15 and three quarters. Roughly up in here. Yeah. 15 and three quarters. Okay. So I got 15 points. Okay. Let's say you had to sit here. Let's say you had to sit here for 6 hours. And you make yourself 15 points. Okay. For 1 minute, that's $300. Okay. That's not a whole lot of money, but let's say you went in 2 minutes. That's $600. That's a six-figure income for the year. I mean, that's a six-figure income for the year, folks. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. We got a couple more people watching. Boy, you missed it. You missed it. Man, I wish I would have recorded that. I might have to. I think I can get this. I can take the recording off of YouTube. I think I can download it. I'm not sure. I think I can download it and then put it in DaVinci Code and then actually edit it. I'm gonna drink me some Bowman Brothers tonight. Good old Virginia boy whiskey. Well, because I'm a Virginia boy redneck. Got to get me some Virginia bourbon. Okay. Uh, but that's just the way it is, man. And here's the thing, I ain't this add-on ain't no stinking anything new. It ain't no friggin' holy grail or anything like that. It ain't nothing stinking new. I've actually been doing this for years off this stinking dom with jigsaw trading. Okay, I just had to be hyper focused. Okay, to be able to see these orders because you can see these orders coming in. All right, I mean, I, I mean on the dom. On the dom, if you look on the dom, you can actually see the orders just coming right in. Okay. I mean, these bubbles on these charts ain't nothing new. I mean, Jesse Livermore been uh reading the tape since in New York since the market was open. Like all these trades right here, when you see these trades right here, let's say all of a sudden take a look at this. You see a 94 sell order contracts, okay? And you see a whole bunch of them within milliseconds. This is the code that I wrote aggregates the volume within milliseconds, okay? So these aren't retail traders. These are institutions slinging around this kind of size. When you see large size come slamming into the market on the tape like this, on the trades column, okay? And the offer's getting lifted, and you see a crap ton of sell that just came in, and the offer's getting lifted. Yeah, they're not getting rewarded. But you can. I don't have to read it on the DOM anymore. I just do it on the bubbles. I've been reading these bubbles since I was trading with Motivewave. I mean, it's nothing new. It's 3:30. You really don't want to be trading anymore. It's nothing new. But the reason I did get in is and if you watch me, you'll see this happens every stinking day. Not as good as this, I usually don't go all crazy, boy. I went off the rails on this one, didn't I? Uh-huh. All right. 5-minute moving average was sloping upwards at 1508, which was this candle. Yeah, we had a nice green candle. We started breaking that high right there. And we started taking these shorts out right here. That 100 single order right there, 100 single orders, 33 single order, 40 single order. You got 84 taking them on. That is what you want to see. That's what we saw in the ES. If you want to learn how to catch a falling knife, go watch the video I uploaded last night. It's like 3 or 4 minutes long. Go watch that. That will teach you one heck of a lot of stuff about how to catch a falling knife. Okay? And you're kind of doing it the same way here. We had a nice little sell off, okay? We were selling off. When you sell off, you need to see large participation coming in to take on the big sellers. That 84 single order contract, it slowed it down a little bit, okay? And then we started thinking, I'm thinking, okay, we started breaking this area right here where all these sellers are. We could start getting going. I tried it like a couple times. Okay, another frustrating trade, just like this one. You know, it happens. Where's them stinking sellers at? Where's them stinking sellers at? Yeah, they were just all over the stinking place. There we go. Okay, so we had 181 aggregated volume. 100 of it was single order. 146 aggregated. 113 aggregated. 108 aggregated volume. 83 up here. And then, once you start breaking this area, then you had the buyers come stepping in a little bit, 126 aggregated. That's why I got a little excited right up in here. And I was like, oh man, uh, I mean, realistically, if I would have bought up in here and I got this pop right here and we came right back to my entry point, I would have cut the trade. I would have cut the trade. I cut a trade very quickly. Why? Because commissions are a heck of a lot cheaper than a full stop out. Okay. And then when I see this right here, I see this, all this green volume, green delta, 250 positive delta. We closed above with the volume bounce, the 1 minute sloping upwards, the 5 minutes moving up. We got a green bar, green delta. That's a no brainer for me. Especially if you see the sellers come stepping in trying to save their buddies, and then they get taken out, then they're trapped, and then it just keeps raging. And then right up here, the cops came back to the house, told us to shut it down. Um, and also when you're in the trade, you gotta look. Okay, if you're in the trade, let's say you're in a long and you come up here, and you're in a long and you're up here at 410, and all of a sudden you see these 200 bids sitting here, or like this 46. You want to put your stop down below it a little bit. Be like, okay, I'll be happy with those profits, and I'm just going to go ahead and put my stop down in there. That's why I used to trade off a dime a heck of a lot, because I could see, well, who's sitting on the books. Well, okay, if that 200 gets eaten, obviously we going down, okay? Because I need to take some profits, okay? Uh, that's my philosophy. Let's just follow it up, because this is resistance area right here. So you want to put your stop down in about a tick or two, about not a tick or two, a point or two below that. But you find this stuff constantly. This right here, sellers with the moving average moving up. I mean, you're not the only one that tries to sell a raging market. Okay. I don't know if this is an institution, a big institution, that is putting on a large position that they're going to be holding for a month or two. I have no idea. Okay. All I know is the numbers and statistical average and the numbers that I have ran, because I'm a software engineer and I'm a friggin' nerd that likes numbers. All I know is that statistically, the odds are in my favor. Okay. I don't know if it's BlackRock Citadel. I don't know if they're going to be holding it for a month or 3 weeks. I have no stinking idea. Okay. But statistically, on the average, statistically, I know the odds are in my favor. It's almost like it's almost like blackjack and reading the cards, you know? Counting cards. I don't know. I'm not a gambler. Uh, I know people say, "Well, you trade the markets. Of course you're a gambler." No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not a gambler. I'm not even a trader. You know what I am? I am a probability executor. I execute on probabilities. That is what you have to think about. You execute on probabilities. Now, granted, I'm wrong about 40 to 30% of the time. I'm wrong, but the other 60 to 70% is good. So I am a probability executor, and the probabilities from the numbers show that if you 5 minute is check, moving average, sloping upwards, check, green bar, green delta, check. Moving average right here, moving upwards, check. We got 94 aggregated seller, we're moving up, check. I mean, it's just a no brainer. This is a 1 minute. This is a 5 minute. This is all I traded on. This is all I use. These two charts right here, that's all I stinking used. But just these two charts. I don't have a whole bunch of crap on my screen. 27,363. 27,363 is the overnight highs. Okay. If we look at let's look at the profile. Let's look at the profile. Okay, well, the profile on NQM6, let's do historically, let's do 5 days. Let's look at 5 minutes and we'll do this on 32 maybe. How's that look? That looks all right. 32. Okay, let's take out the overnight point of control, the little green stuff right there, or the yellow stuff. Um, so the overnight lows, okay, we're on both. We need to go to RTH New York trading session. We'll go to RTH and we'll click apply and we'll update this. Okay. So we got this area right here. We came down low. We didn't even get to the overnight session lows, but we came down to this area right here. Okay, where there's a nice big volume, a distribution of volume right here. Okay, and we came down to that overnight highs and that overnight highs. Okay, when it came down to here and we kind of started moving back up, you can take trades like that. You can come down here and be like, okay, this can be support, and you can start dipping in and start moving up. Okay, you can take trades like that. So I am looking at this on a profile. This is RTH, New York Trading Session. We've got a distribution of volume here. Right up in here, very low volume. Okay. Right up in here, heavy volume. Okay. And one thing you need to look at is if you start losing this area right here, you got to think about this. If you're a little stick man, okay, how you like my little drawings? You're a little stick man, okay, or a woman, or whatever you want to be, a purple rainbow unicorn. I don't know. I'm not going to draw. I ain't going to draw no stinking unicorn, people. Um, if you are a stick individual and you are on this ledge right here, 1 foot, and you're like, "Wee, I'm playing with fire." And if you fall off of that ledge and you start losing that ledge, what's stopping you? That is how you read a profile. Very, very, very rudimentary. Okay, that's how you do it. I gotta fix that. Uh, and also, what I look here, let me close out Rhythmic. I don't need your little booty no more because Bullnox likes to play stupid games with me about not getting out when I want to get the heck out. Do we want to exit the application? Uh, I wouldn't have clicked the button if I didn't want to. Um, Okay. I this right here, I mean, look at the ES, how well and sexy the ES trades. Stacked and balanced areas. Okay. Stacked and balanced areas on the ES. Let's look at my settings. I have stacked and balanced areas on the ES. What am I doing? One order, large orders are 50. I don't see no large single orders being slung around, but that's fine with me. Tick merge 1. I don't need to tick merge it because it's not a squirrely little freak like the NQ. And balance is set to 4. Levels are set to 3. This is for the ES. Okay. Minimum volume, all that. We're not trading level 2 on here. But the ES is a thickly traded market, okay, which means it has more on the books, on the bids and the asks, okay. It's has more volume. It's heavily traded. It's 500 stocks, okay. The S&P 500, the ES, S&P 500 futures, 500 stocks. The NQ is 100 tech stocks, okay. It's less volume and less volume on the books, on the bid and the ask. So when you have an institution slinging around 100 orders, okay, it can manipulate the NQ quite good. And also the NQ, since it's a thinly traded market, the NQ is highly traded by these stinking algorithms, these little institution computer pets. It's highly traded. The ES, not so much. Okay, not so much. But the NQ, highly traded by the computer pets of the institutions. Like the NQ here, algo trading out the wazoo. Okay. But you see how well the ES trades. You see here, stack sell and bounce. You see how well it traded that. Okay. It went from there to there. Nice 2.5 points. Let's say you only get 2 points. People are saying, "Oh, 2 points is only $100." Okay, well, the ES is a thickly traded market, so therefore it's not going to be a volatile and it's not a whack job like the NQ. Maybe you can trade 2 or 3 contracts. So now your $100 turns into 200. Okay, do that a few times and you got yourself about $400-600 a day. That's a six-figure income for the year. Okay. The ES trades order flow a lot better than the NQ. Okay. So I had this up on the side. I couldn't show you because I don't have that much stinking real estate to be showing you. But I had it on to the side here on the bottom right, and I saw this right here, buy and bounce. We came up and we pulled up, then we had a little doji candle right there. And I was looking, I was like, okay, if we get a short squeeze, and then that's why I kept saying, that's why I kept saying the ES is moving up, the ES is moving up, because I was looking at this, it was off to the side. And then that's when we got this little short squeeze right here, and we started going up, and then we had those trapped buyers, and they were starting to go up. Okay, and I was keeping my eye on the ES as well. The ES is a very nice market to trade. So many people want to trade the NQ because it's volatile and sexy. Who gives a crap? You're here to make friggin' money. That's all you're here to do. You're here to make stinking money. Okay, you're not here to get an adrenaline rush. Okay, you're here to make stinking money. Okay, you're here not to blow up evals and to get a funded account and get a payout. You're not here for a damn adrenaline rush. ES is slow, okay? That's fine. That's why people don't like it because, oh, it's slow. You can't make any money. Well, the heck you can't, okay? Because right here, if you got in right here, buy and bounce, let's say you get in right here and let's say you get out. If you lose that buy and bounce area, let's say you're going to get out here for about, well, let's say 2 points, okay? Point and a half right here. And let's say you come up here and you sell it for about a point. Let's say you get in 4 contracts, okay? You get in 4 contracts, you sell 2 of them, you make yourself $100. You move to a break even, and then you start riding it up here. Okay, you start riding it up here, and maybe you get out right up in, let's say this area right here, and you get yourself 4 points. Okay, you get yourself about, let's say you're not even that good. Let's say you get yourself 200 bucks. Okay, and you got 2 other contracts, right? Okay, well, right there is $500 trade. Okay, so what the point that I'm trying to get across to you is, are you going to be slinging around 5 minis on a stinking volatile instrument like the NQ? Well, if you're a prop farming degenerate, then yes, you probably will. Okay, and if that offends somebody, then I don't know what to tell you, uh, because that's what people do. They prop farm. They blow up accounts and they pass. They blow up 4 or 5 accounts and they pass one. Sometimes they spend $10,000 in a month to make 20. I don't know. I don't like doing that. I've never done that because I've been trading for 10 years before the fake prop firms came about. And I traded the ES because the NQ was extremely volatile and I couldn't do that. I had to trade the minis because there was no micros. So I had to trade the ES with the minis. So, and right here, here's another thing. And this is very, very, very important. If you learn anything this Friday, learn this. Okay, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. Okay, let me get the you got buy and bounce, so you get in here. Okay, let's say you get in 2 contracts and you sell one up here, you take yourself about 50 bucks and then you move to a break even, and then all of a sudden you're up in this area, and then you're making like 3 points, so you're making like $150. Okay, that's all fine and dandy. But look what just happened. Look what just happened. We had a buy and balance. We had another buy and balance. Why not buy another contract and have two? Okay, you started with two, you sold one, you move to a break even, you come up here, you see this, you buy another contract. That's going to put your cost average. Your cost average is possibly your cost average is going to be right here, about half of that. Your cost average is about half of that. Then you come in here and you make $200, but you're really making four. Okay, because of your cost average you just added. The big thing I want to get across to you is add to your winners. Add to your winners. Cut your losers and add to your winners. When you add to a winner, one thing you really you must come down here and look at the position and see your average price. Okay. If you're using my chart trader, okay, if you have chart trader turned on, it'll update and tell you your average price. Okay. And you just drag around your stops like that. Okay. Next week I'm thinking about really stinking trading a lot of the ES. Okay. Add to your winners. Okay. Right here, boom, pop. Still have moved to a break even. Okay, move to a break even. Maybe you got stopped out right here. You can always get back in. Let's say you got stopped out, wicked out, whatever. I don't know. You can always get back in. Commissions are cheaper than a full stop out. Maybe you add to the position again. Okay, maybe you got in here and you got out right here and you took yourself 50 bucks, and maybe you missed the move right here, and then you saw this buy and bounce, so you get in here and you put your stop down here, and then you start trailing it up, boom, boom, and then you see this little spinning top and you decide to get out right here. Okay, well then you got yourself 2 points. You got yourself about $200, about $100 per minute. The thing is, you're not going to be slinging around two or three. Well, actually, you actually you will be slinging around 2 or 3 minis on the NQ when we're not in a volatile market like in the Middle East conflict we're in now. Okay, because before then I was doing 2 or 3 minis, sometimes three or four minis. But the ES is absolutely a good instrument to trade. Okay, absolutely good instrument to trade. It adheres to order flow better than NQ because it's a thickly traded market. And if you don't believe me, just go ask an AI. Just go to ChatGPT and say, "Hey, is the ES a thickly traded market and good for order flow trading?" And it will tell you why. Because it's a thickly traded market. And then ask it, "Hey, is NQ better? Does it adhere to order flow and stacked imbalances better than the ES? I mean, if you don't believe me, just go ask ChatGPT. I mean, sometimes sometimes ChatGPT is like a politician. It hallucinates and tells you a story that you can almost believe. Okay. Sometimes they lie through their teeth like a politician does. Okay, but you gotta be careful with them AI. They lie through their stinking teeth like a politician. Oh, 350 algo didn't do much. Yesterday it was a little wacky. Okay, and let's look at this. Let's look at this. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes on the ES. Let's see how it is. It's loading the history. Kind of takes a while. It's churning away. Ooh, look at that. 2 minute, 2 minute, very slow chart. Very slow chart, but look at 2 minutes. Okay. This imbalance area didn't work out, but it's kind of not good to be trading when kind of sloping down like this on the moving average. Okay. Probably not a good idea to be doing stuff like that. Okay. Uh, this right here, very little profit up in here. I mean, if you got lucky, you got yourself like 2 points. Okay. The one thing I really like to see is we have the high and the low here. And I like to see the imbalance area at least 50% of the candle. Okay. At least 50% of the candle for me to get in. If the imbalance is way up here and we close down here, I was like, no, no. Okay. That's a no, no. This, no, no. But it worked out. Okay. About half the candles right here. At least it ain't way down here. Maybe you get in here. If you did, then you got in. Got yourself green, got yourself about 5 points, about $250 trade. 2 minis, about $500 trade. You know, it all works out. You do that quite a few times. And like I said before, maybe you can get in here. Don't be buying it when it's way down here. I always like it when it's about 50% of the candle. Okay. Maybe you get in here. Maybe you see this. Maybe you add to your position and you're down in here. And maybe you sell right here for about 3 points. Maybe you're not so lucky and you get like a buck 50 and make $300. Okay. All right. That's fine. Move along. The ES adheres to order flow a lot better than in Q. Let's go at 5 minutes. Um, boy, I was away from the desk for this news. That was kind of crazy, man. See, buy and balance adheres to it. Sell and balance, but look at the moving average sloping upwards. You don't be doing that. Okay, you don't be doing that. Now, I mean, this is going into pre-market. Okay, I don't trade pre-market. Okay, look at this. 5 minutes. Let's look at the 5 minutes. Okay, get in here, put your stop down here. It's about 3 points, and maybe you come up here, make yourself 3 points. Okay. Uh, this is the 5 minute. Uh, but this basic auction market theory, this is what the market likes to do. The market ran down this morning and it wanted to auction around and balance, go into a balance mode. Then it searches for value. It goes into a small balance mode. Then we had news come out, as usual, every day. Then we kind of raged up, and then we had a nice, big, huge balance area. Okay. And this is the area right here where I got frustrated and try to get some squeezes. Um, so when you think the market can't go any higher, and you try to short here and you get blown up here. You try to short here and you ain't going nowhere, and then maybe you get stopped out here. Then you try to short here and then you get frustrated here. Okay, stop trying to short raging markets. Do not step in front of a freight train. Like yesterday, okay? That was some heavy news. And I know I was on stream telling people, do not chase it. Wait till the dust settles. And sure enough, the dust settled. And did I pick the very bottom? No. But did I get in and take hardly I didn't take any heat. If you look at the video, as soon as I got in, I was green and I was moving my stop up. But that's how you trade. You got to sit and wait and be patient. So many instant gratification that people want. People want instant gratification. People always want to be in a trade. People always got to be clicking buttons. I got to be in a trade. Got to be in a trade. Okay. Look at this. This is the ES. We have a sell and bounce way up here. Okay. That's a no go. Okay. Buy and bounce half the candle and get yourself about 2.5 points. Okay. 2.5 points, get yourself about $125, 2 contracts, $250. I mean, do that 2 times a day. Just sit here for 6 hours and do that and be very picky and do that for 2 times a day. Maybe you do it on this one right here. Okay. Maybe you do it on this one right here. I don't know. But just sit here and wait. Just sit here and wait. Look at that. Okay. Here's the thing. High, low. You have a sell and bounce, but it's way up here. For one, do not be trying to short this. It worked out for you this time. But look at this area right here. You had all them buyers up in here, and you had on the NQ, you saw all those sellers getting smoked. So why the heck would you try to do it here? Sure, it got paid out, but next time it won't get paid out. You'll get smoked. Okay, you got to adhere to your plan. You just got to adhere to your plan. I hope all this makes sense. We're going to be trading in not. We're going to be trading ES next week, man. We're going to be trading ES. I'm going to be trading some more Astro Fund. I traded Astro Fund this morning. I traded Astro Fund this morning. Okay, I traded Astro Fund. Let's look up Astro Fund. For anybody that's new, Astro Fund. This is a company. This is the company that I'm checking out. Okay. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. I need to stop. Skip evaluation. This is the company I'm checking out. Okay. I traded it this morning. I got the account green, and I'm going to. I got the account green, and I'm going to keep going with it. Uh, let's see. Popular Gravity. If you're new to them, use this discount code. You'll get 55% off. The Gravity is like $112. Okay, the profit milestone is 1,500. Okay, as soon as you reach 1,500, you get paid. You can request a payout, get paid. Okay, milestone payout. I don't know what that means. 1,000 plus free reset. Does that mean you get 1,000 and you can reset the account? I don't know. I'd have to. I don't know. When I get 1,000, I'll be able to tell you. Milestone payout 1,000 plus free reset. If I can take $1,000 out, I'll take it out and reset the account. Okay, back to zero and do it over again. This is where a lot of people don't like this company. The allocation is 1 mini, that's 10 micros. Okay, but you're slinging around. If you do the ES and you do what I just showed you on a 1 minute and you adhere to your stops, trading 1 mini is not a problem. Here's the problem that most people ain't going to like. End of day drawdown, $800. Okay, that's a hard breach. Daily limit 500. Don't go over 500. Okay, it's not going to count for you. Don't go over 500. As soon as you get like $300, $400, call it a day. Okay, consistency 30%. That ain't no big deal. Okay, but this is no evaluation, straight to funded basically, and it's $112 for new users for the first account, I think, for the first one. This is only good for people that are consistent. For someone that has a trading plan and for someone that is consistent, this is awesome. This ain't awesome for people that are just prop farming. This ain't awesome. Okay. Uh, if you can, here's the thing: if you can do this gravity and no subscription whatsoever, it's 112, 55% off with that code. $112. You take your time, you sling around a micro, and you sit there and you learn. And if you can reach that payout milestone, there's absolutely no reason why you can't do it again. Do it 2 or 3 times. Take a few $1,000s, go open a personal account, and do the same damn thing on your personal account. Then it's your money, your rules. Okay. So I'm looking at this company here, Astro Fund. I'm in their Discord. They seem pretty cool. Uh, so I'll see what happens. I traded it this morning, a few trades. I was just slinging around some micros. I got the account green, so I'll be doing it again next week. The problem is that it's connected using DX feed. They don't use Rhythmic. They use DX feed, and I can't connect uh, Ninja Trader with DX feed. And also, they say they use deep charts, trade with deep charts, only when you do the gravity challenge. I need to contact the guy or go into Discord and be like, okay, I got the gravity. How do I download deep charts and use this? Uh, I don't know. I'll figure it out. But deep charts is a pretty decent platform. Okay, pretty decent order flow trading platform. I just don't like it because it's too expensive. It's kind of like why I started the add-ons for Ninja Trader because I was going to go to deep charts. Let's go to deep charts. So if you go to deep charts, uh, if you go to pricing, I mean, look at this. 1 month, they don't even have a 1 month. Okay, they don't even come in soon. Yeah, whatever. 3 months, $105 a month. Holy smokes. $93 a month, but you pay 6 months up in advance and 1 whole year. You got to pay for it up in advance like $1,100. This is ridiculous, man. I mean, that's just stinking ridiculous. Actually, to be honest, the blue wallet that I got, I kind of looked at it and I'm like, oh man, that's kind of nice because I used green and red for years, and I started using a blue wallet. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of cool. And I kind of kept it. Um, but you can come in here and change your own settings if you really want to. Just come in here and go to colors and just change the bubbles around what you want your candle buy and sells, the volume bar buy and sell. Okay, you can just change it all around if you want. You can go red right here and change it if you want. But that's all I have. I'll be back at it, and it does not have eval phase. Hold on, let me. Is it a one-time fee or monthly? No, Astro Fund's just one time. Just one time. It does, and it does not have an eval phase. No, it does not have an eval phase. Astro Fund. Uh, I mean, it's a pretty decent company, I guess. They're not very well known, which could be a good thing, to be quite honest. All right, I'll be back at it Monday at 9:15. What we're going to be doing is I am going to update the thumbnail to say ES futures. I'm going to update the thumbnail. We're going to be trading the ES futures, and we're going to be trading off of a 1 minute. Okay, we're going to be trading off of 1 minute. And we're going to be taking trades like this. we're gonna be taking trades with these stacked imbalances and the moving average, and we'll be taking the trades like this. Okay. Uh, so I will see you Monday at 9:15. Look for an update. There'll be a 1.2.7 update this by Sunday at 6. So there will be an update. Oh, yeah. Also, another big thing. Big thing. Geez, I gotta get going. My mom's coming over at 5 o'clock, and we're gonna go somewhere with the wife and kid. What, we got breaking news. What we got? S&P affirms Germany. I don't. Let's see. Oh, this is on local host. I can't show you. It's on my local host. I don't have that up and running. But I'm gonna be updating the site. I'm gonna be going to a 1 month, 3 month, 6 month, and 1 year. The 1 month is going to be 19.95 a month instead of paying $100 for 1 whole year. It's going to be $19.95 for 1 month. If you go 3 months, it's going to be $45. If you go 6 months, it's going to be like $75. If you go 1 whole year, it's going to be 120, which comes out to $10 a month. So that's going to be the different pricing on this site. It's going to give you four things to choose from. If you want to go 1 month and only pay $20 and test and try it out, go for it. Okay. To be honest, I wouldn't be buying a 1 year unless you know you really want this add on and if you are good at trading. My honest opinion, if I was doing it, I would go 3 months. Just give it 3 months. If this is your style of trading, go for it. If you can be profitable in 3 months, or if you can just even break even after 3 months, you're good. Okay, you're good. You'll eventually get it, and you'll be profitable. That's my honest opinion. So I'll see you Monday at 9:15. Look for an update, like 5 o'clock Sunday. So I have later.